All right, we are now recording
All right.
PodCamp.
Hello. I need to
Joe,
make
you should probably turn off your camera.
Joe, why
No.
is your med textbook stuff in general?
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Where?
About half.
No hoagies. I should probably go into push talk mode, right? Hi,
doesn't
Hoagie.
matter.
I don't.
It was Hoagie on the camera.
Hoagie is playing with a ball right now. He just left.
You should
It's
show
Holy
his friend
crap.
Horror Corner.
Oh no!
I'm not showing him that.
Don't do that.
Is it corner?
You
It's
don't
just
want to know.
Anyways, welcome to the 9/11 session.
You know, I didn't
Welcome to
mean
D&D
end my
9/11.
campaign on that, but you know, I guess it works.
I mean, it's
Welcome
funny
to D&D the 9/11 edition.
because we did yesterday on Judgment Day.
Yeah.
There's so much copy pasta.
There's more quotes.
Discord.
Don't go through the quotes. You're gonna see Muslims on the field bring a square. Like,
I have one.
I'm gonna have to. Oh my god. This is already gonna be so horrible. I can already tell.
I forgot when you guys started demanding that I do the Skeletor voice.
Yeah.
I'm going to make.
I
the
asked
YouTube
who
bot
stole
leave
all
for
my
now.
fucking ketchup.
I guess I'm glad I can be a
It will
part
be back.
of whatever I'm witnessing.
I think you'll like it.
All right.
This,
Oh yeah, I gotta turn on push to talk 1 second.
I hope you brought something to cleanse your memories because you're gonna want to forget this. It never goes well.
Having a penis stuck inside my brain.
What?
Okay, well that's in the recording. Cool.
that's going to quotes.
Cool.
Here, you've been here
I'll
for
have-
like 5 minutes and you're already in quotes.
Wow.
You've been here for 5 minutes and it's like you've been here forever. That sounds like something Caden would say.
Absolutely, dude.
I don't know if I have to cut that out or not. That's the question.
Nope. Keep it in.
Nah.
That's
I mean,
fine.
we can restart
Keep it
the
in for our
recording.
3 viewers.
Is everyone ready
Roll call.
for roll call? Ambrose Jorgensen III. Hello.
I am here.
Average sound effects is here. Balazar Dragonborn is muted. You really hate to see it. We will come back to him. Bug, literal arachnid. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Drogos. Hello.
What's up?
Hi.
Sorry, Joe's going to just avoid a car accident.
All right. Humorous. Hello.
Oh no, it's not playing, Joe.
The bot.
Oh,
They had this planned out.
I have it in a different voice channel for a reason.
Oh, we had a whole bit planned.
I can do it.
Top of the morning, everybody. I'm Humorous Gaming. Welcome into the 9/11 session.
That took way too long. We were talking about this before you shut. Never mind. Is the advisor here?
Yes. I'm just gonna say yeah. Probably.
Man, advisor sounds real different.
In this session, the Coalition gets their eardrums blasted out by an F-22A Raptor air superiority fighter.
Oh no. Let's see. Okay. Balzar's back. So everyone is here. Hold on. I am double checking one thing just to make sure. And all right. Okay. So, last time where we left off, you all made your way through the sewer under the city of spiders. Ironically, you blasted your way through the giant spiders. They really weren't a challenge to anyone, but You made your way through the sewer, and now you are on a rising platform. The advisor talked to you and said that this is your time to try to come up with some sort of plan to kill him, even though you can't. So, with that, the platform is about halfway up the tower now. Everyone is looking around, and it seems like it is almost time for the final battle. As you
Oh,
all look around. Mhm.
I was going to ask, has Warding Bond worn off by this time? It lasts an hour, and I cast it before the first, or like during the first fight.
I would say it's still going on. Yeah.
Is it going to go on? You think by the time we get up to the platform, or
Yeah. I would say it is still going on.
then I'll cast it before at the
How
start of
much?
whenever.
How
Okay.
much time would be left on it? That's the thing.
Probably like 30 minutes. It's like an hour, right?
Yeah, it's an hour
Okay.
from the first fight, and it's
Probably
okay.
about like halfway done.
We'll just make a note that after you said 30 minutes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
halfway through right now.
Okay, so
You can
I'll make a note of it
dash
once we.
DUR when you cast it.
okay. Don't worry about it. I'm sure the fight won't last more than 180 turns. I sure
As far
hope
as
it
we know.
doesn't.
I sure hope not. All right. Ambrose just finished like passing some things out from Chester. And everyone
Alistar has been making firebombs.
Bug and Hugh are just playing their instruments.
Yeah.
Yep.
Balzar, I have this green jar if you want for whatever you're making. I don't know if it might help you.
If it doesn't already have oil in it, I can't use it.
Oh well.
The kind of buzzing noise from the large kind of floating red orb far above is getting louder and louder as you get closer and closer. It's almost like a arcing, like electricity kind of noise that kind of drowns out the like background noise as the platform continues to still slowly raise.
Hey, advisor, I think your elevator is very slow.
Yeah, it's a little slow. Can you like speed it up a
Can
little?
you hurry up, please?
We want to kick your buttocks.
As you say this, Ambrose, you're kind of like staring up, towards where the lift is going. And as you kind of give up and look back down, all at once, it seems like everything sort of just stops moving. Oh. And, like, everything kind of gets this strange gray, um, like, almost tint to it. And the places where light is coming from almost like dims.
Oh, I feel like I'm going to pass out.
As you say this, you don't hear anyone sort of respond. And as you look around, you see no one else is moving except for you. You also notice that nothing is moving. The arcing red lightning far above you has almost frozen midair, and the platform itself has stopped moving.
Ambrose is gonna try to move his hand and look at it, like move it in front of him.
As you do so, you see almost like a ghostly, like almost like after image of your hand behind where you just moved it.
Do I feel like slower or do I just feel normal?
You feel normal, but you notice that the air around you gets extremely like hot. And all of a sudden a kind of blinding red light kind of appears right in front of you. And you see kind of this circular portal with a very familiar looking figure start to step out of it in the form of the Dark Lord.
Ambrose like kneels down and then smiles and he says, "Are you here to help us fight him, Lord?"
This fight is out of my hands. The advisor. I see what he is doing now. He plays with a powerful cycle, disturbing it, destroying it. He does not know what he is messing with. Ambrose, this might be hard for you, but there is only one way for all of you not to die in this battle. The creature the advisor has resurrected, it seems. It hates those that are connected to me. If you make yourself present, it will attack you, and only you. You will perish, but the others will live, and the whole planet will be saved. Do you understand the task I am putting before you?
Ambrose kind of looks very worried, and he like questioningly asks, he says, "You need me to sacrifice myself?"
This is the final test. If you can make it past this, you can make it past anything. And you will be rewarded handsomely.
I will try my best, Dark Lord.
You must have faith in me and the one who comes after. You will understand, Ambrose. It will all make sense in mere minutes. I leave you with this knowledge, Ambrose. Fight well. You know what you must do.
And with that, he almost fizzles out of existence. And the color to the world kind of comes back. And all of a sudden, everything starts to move once again. For everyone else, you see nothing happen.
Welp. I think we're getting down to it, boys.
The platform is very close to the top. And as it rises, you see that you're basically on the roof of this giant tower. 4 huge towers going probably almost 100 feet up on each like side of the tower. Like rise up, and you see on each one 4 smaller like floating red orbs. The one in front of you, the advisor is standing on top of. You see a beam coming from the large red, like the large red orb in the very middle that you've been seeing as you've been rising the whole time. Kind of like this beam coming off of it and connecting with what almost looks like some sort of like translucent kind of like red orb that the advisor is inside of. And the platform finally comes to a rest. And there you see at the top of the platform the advisor. I mean, if you look on roll 20, this is what you see. Down below, off of the tower, you see lots of buildings, some bigger than others, at the very city center of Mindo Barazan. The advisor kind of glares down at you, and you all hear the uncomfortable voice in your head.
So, you finally made it. It's been such a journey. So many battles, so many dead. And it all comes down to this. Do you have any last words, Coalition?
I died a century ago, and ever since then I've been saying, well, what does it mean to really be alive? This entire time, I've thought myself to be dead, but through everything I've been with these guys, and he like kind of like points to the coalition, they've realized that I've been more alive than I've ever been. I may have died a century ago, but today's the day I live. And like he like kind of like pulls out his shamisen, and like instead of holding it like he normally would like a cello, like vertical, he holds it like kind of like the same way that Bug holds his, like a diagonal, and he like gives a nod to Bug before turning back to angrily look at the advisor. And this one's for Brok.
Everyone.
What he said!
I know things have been tense between some of us. I would just like to say thank you for the time we've had together. I think I've really grown.
I think so too.
Well, how touching. So, I'm sure you are curious why I have been spending almost 1,000 years on the surface, gathering
What,
energy.
really?
You're about to find out.
Okay.
And the the advisor kind of like raise his hands up, and you see the giant red orb in the sky start to slowly sink down to the right of the advisor, and you see it touch the ground, and there's just like this blast of like red mist that kind of obscures everything. You start to see a shape take form. It isn't a normal shape you see. It's much larger than anything else you've ever seen. It's probably almost like 40 feet tall. You see, it's kind of like a hunched over figure. You hear the tower shake as it begins to march towards you. and in front of you, you see a massive, massive beast that is mostly a skeleton, but you see this red arcing energy starting to form like muscle and skin all over it. And you hear in your heads,
Behold, the legendary Tarask finally reawoken. As you see the uh like the orb start to rise back up and leave uh this giant monster, you see that the like arcing webs of electricity are coming down from that orb, and it's sort of like forming all of the skin and muscle. But all of a sudden, you see this massive flash, and all of the formed skin turns back into this red energy. It kind of gets sucked upwards, and you see the giant red orb start to shrink and shrink until it starts to violently shake, and there's this bright flash of red that kind of forces all of you to look away for a second. As you look back, you see that it is just kind of aimlessly like floating uh, about 200 feet right above. And you see, as the mist clears, that the so-called Tarask is now just but a living skeleton, it seems.
Fortnite balls.
Oh, there he goes.
Who was?
I think that was Donnie.
It was.
He blinked in for like half a second.
Oh,
Move on. Let's just move on.
Yeah.
ah!
Literally the most tense moment. I'm sorry.
You all see, as the mist clears, the skeletal remains reanimated of the Tarask. He a little pixelated, but he doing good. The advisor is kind of just has his hands down to his side, almost like he's like meditating in this kind of bubble of like this red energy. You see that like his tentacles start to almost vibrate as he goes, "How is that possible? The child is dead. How could he absorb the remaining energy? No matter, it should still be enough to kill at least you. I will work out everything later. Now, Coalition, this is where you die." And with that, I will begin combat.
Does Ambrose see Otto anywhere?
You do not, no.
Yo! Yo!
What are the odds?
Yo!
Yo!
Combatant already exists.
The bug hue, the friends. Oh, this is already off to a
Wait,
great
if
start.
Fergus and Ambrose both got 14, does that mean?
Oh well, they got a 23.
Nope. I'm going before Tarask.
19.
Nice.
Why is it? Why didn't it let me?
Whatever.
Is it because the I is capitalized?
Maybe,
Yep.
I don't
Yes,
know.
it is.
That's stupid.
Yeah, it's case sensitive. Oh yeah, and I need to cast Warding Bond -I to start with.
Oh yeah, go ahead and do that. Hold on, I might have to actually start it. There we go. Oh, it's your turn anyways. But
Is
yeah,
the advisor
good.
in the combat?
No.
So the chain sort of like kind of almost reaffirms itself. Like, having seen this foe, I think that Hugh and Bug would look at each other, and the chain that was already there would brighten. Not recasting it, just sort of reaffirming itself.
Mm-hmm.
And now begins the first turn.
All right, and you see the advisor kind of sink back into the red like bubble and completely disappear within it. Bug, it is your turn.
I think the first thing that Bug would do would be to, still having his loot out from playing, would be to look upon this creature and then utter in Draconic just these foul words that the Dragonborn party can understand. It's just the foulest curses and the most loathsome of just disgusting sort of speech. And with that, Bug casts Bestow Curse onto onto the ST1.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine its actual name is Stonk.
No,
That's my headcanon.
I made the I made the actual creature called ST1 because I didn't want it to add the actual Taras.
Alright, that would be so funny if it did.
Yeah.
So now the creature is cursed.
All right.
So now, having like looking at it with a sort of evil smile, as Bug doesn't really relish in casting such magic,
Mm-hmm.
he, looking at his hip, utters forth his trusty sword with his normal "Fly, Phoenix!" And with that, the sword comes forward.
All right. And let's see. What curse did you bestow? Because you get to pick, right? Or is it a status effect?
It is so basically it has disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws.
Okay.
Wait, I choose one ability score,
Mm-hmm.
and it gets disadvantage.
Okay.
And it also has disadvantage against me with attack rolls.
Oh, cool.
And
Okay.
it must make a wisdom saving throw at the start of each of its turns, and if it fails, it wastes its action doing nothing.
Oh, okay. Got it.
And while the target is cursed, your attacks and spells deal an extra 1d8 necrotic.
Awesome. All right.
And so the ability score that I've chosen to give it disadvantage with is going to be. I'm gonna go with wisdom.
All right. Got it. That's actually very smart. All right.
And Bug's just going to attack with his sword because he is in range.
All right. Go for it.
Remember to do dash D 1d8 necrotic on it, because that's what you get, right?
It should already apply. If it doesn't
Really?
already apply, I'll add it after because it's added the curse status effect to it.
Oh, apologies.
Yeah. So if not, we can just add it.
Wait, I'm sorry. It does say choose the nature of the curse, but 1 second. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I got all day.
Goes into Sunday.
Oh, you pick one of the
Oh,
four.
you do pick one. My bad. I'm gonna pick the one extra D8 necrotic.
Got it.
So
Is it
yeah, I will add
everyone or
that.
just Bug?
That's just me.
Okay.
Okay. Augur's music.
Mhm.
I love it so much.
What is it? Dash B 1d8.
That dash D.
D for damage.
D for
yeah.
damage.
And it misses.
All right. You kind of like go for its like head, and it like surprisingly quickly kind of moves its entire head and neck to the side as your sword flies past. But it has been cursed. All right. It kind of looks around, and it is going to go for the closest person, which just so happens to be Ambrose. And you see it move up a couple of steps, and it is going to lunge at you with a large bite.
Rose is just like kind of stuck in fear, standing there. He's like looking up.
Oh shit!
It's
Oh.
canon. It's canon. It is so it kind of like it like stomps at you and literally like tromps like your like right arm, and it literally like picks you up and then throws you back down, and as you weakly look up, you see it raise a giant claw, and it's going to swipe back down at you.
Ambrose dies instantly.
Zach, you can't just throw a Tarask at us.
That's how you
Yeah, don't
counter
worry.
Ambrose. That's how you counter monks.
Heal them. Ambrose is crying
Yep,
on the ground.
he's dead. He's just dead.
The skeletal Tarask just like grabs Ambrose and just like squeezes, and you see it like pick him up and just just kind of like looks at him, and you see this kind of like even though it doesn't have any like eyes, you see this almost red fire kind of like appear where there would be eyes, and it slams you back on the ground, just kind of looking at you. And
Ambrose
will
is
end its
writhing around.
turn. You all see as Ambrose is kind of slammed back on the ground, like his right arm is straight up missing.
Oh,
Humorous.
oh, what? Ambrose's arm's gone.
His right arm is gone.
Oh.
Is Ambrose unconscious right now?
He is, yeah.
Okay.
Oh man, I wanted to save this
Ambrose's
for.
tongue is sticking out.
I wanted this to be for like the advisor, but you know what? It fits here. So as Hugh like watches Ambrose get mauled, he's just gonna look towards Bug. Are you sure? Is now the time?
I think it's time.
All right then. Let's do this. And like with his shamisen like in his hands, he's holding it like a guitar instead of like up and like vertical like a cello or a bass. And like everyone that's heard him play before has heard it be like this soft and like gentle like stoic sound to it. And as Hugh like lifts up his hand away in the sky, he like slams down onto the strings, and you hear this as he goes down to play. He turns towards Bug as he's as he's strumming. Let me target Bug with it, and this is what you hear.
electric shamisen.
And that continues to play, like as Hugh like uses his item interaction to like put back his shamisen, and it's still like spectrally like playing as he pulls out his sword and looks towards the skeletal Tarask, and that is his turn. Also,
All right.
I targeted Bug, and I think it put it on Hugh.
Oh, it did, huh?
Okay,
it did
so
appear, didn't it?
let me if someone can remove that specific effect,
Mm-hmm.
like just remove heroic presence is I think is the effect name, and then I'll try and cast it on Bug again. I think it's because I targeted and just said Bug instead of Bug Fungus, but I'm not sure. Dash I. Let's try this. You may hear the sound again, so there's that. Nope, it still puts on Hugh.
Oh, weird.
I'll just mute the.
Yeah, no, heroism doesn't work like that. It should work on, it works on anyone.
Yeah, it's anyone that you
That-
like touch.
That's weird.
No, that should work. That's very strange that doesn't
We
work.
can just keep track of it. It lasts for 10 turns, and on every single one of like whenever it becomes Bug's turn, he gains
I have
6 temporary HP.
I can cast it on myself with Dash I.
But if
And you
I
just
get
need to-
hit, I need to make concentration for you. That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, true.
So we'll just remember that.
I'll just remember it based on what you have. Yeah.
Mhm,
You can also do this each turn.
mhm.
I believe so.
So since
You
Bug's
need an
turn
eye,
has
I think.
Oh, okay.
since Bug's
Or
turn
G.
has already passed, it'll start counting when it's his next turn.
Oh, it doesn't start on spell.
No, it starts on
Oh.
the person's turn.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So if someone can just remove heroic pres, that's warding bond. Yikes!
Uh oh.
You can just cast it again.
I'll recast it. Change.
It says he has so many effects right now,
Yeah.
and I'll just temp HP 0 for humorous because he should not get any.
All right.
Okay, and that's
Got it.
that's his entire turn.
All right. Balazar, it is your turn.
Oh god. Fuck, what do I even do here? If I get closer to that thing, I'm going to die! I guess... Back up a bit. And javelin time.
All right. As
Yeah, and that's about it.
All right. As your javelins hit the skeletal Tarask, you see that the bone that it's made out of, while it's a very large creature, it's quite easy to hit because of that, and the bone is quite fragile. Like the javelins are like sticking into it, and you see it crack around the base of where they enter. Ambrose, go ahead and make a death save for me. All right.
Oh no.
Drogos, he is still gone, I think. You hate to see it.
Wow, when we needed him the most. What if I do the funny thing and just ping him?
What if I also do the funny thing and just ping him?
It's like a spirit bomb. We're all channeling the energy for Drogos to show up.
Yep.
Very important fight, and he just goes to no. No, I gotta. Yeah, okay, thank you. You gotta put back on the good stuff.
There's no back in this bot. It's very sad.
Oh my god.
I'm so glad I have the bot muted and I'm currently
There
playing
we
my
go.
own music selection.
I'm so sorry.
What do we even? Oh my god, Caden.
We simply wait.
I like how he decided that, hey, how about I just go have dinner?
Well, it's not really up to him, but you know.
Simply don't eat like I
I'm
do.
gonna DM him.
I'm gonna text him.
I was not expecting a skeletal Tarask. I guess we all die? Question mark.
It did get a crit.
But it's a Tarask.
Yeah.
We can beat it. We've fought worse.
Severely nerfed, by the way.
I sure hope so. A Tarask is what, isn't it? Challenge rating 30.
30.
Yeah. It's the hardest thing in the game, I'm pretty sure.
It's like supposed to be unkillable.
Mm-hmm.
You know what would have really helped right now? Wish.
I wish it was dead.
You know what would help right now? Tongues. If only I had tongues queued up.
Can I roll animal handling on the Tarask?
You know, you could certainly try.
Also, I love that Balazar's plan went from taking damage so he can, like, rage kill it to I'm just gonna run in the back and let all the squishies be the closest thing.
No. There is no taking enough damage to charge up the Moon Saber with a Tarask. If I get hit by a Tarask, I'm going to die.
Don't worry, guys. I have a +9 on persuasion. I'll handle this.
Ambrose is bleeding out.
Yes, Ambrose is fucked either way.
Ambrose will be fine. He's fought worse. He fought
it's okay,
like
he wrote his will.
He doesn't have an arm.
He can't write anymore.
He doesn't need an arm.
Which
Oh my
arm
God.
did Ambrose lose?
Right.
He's slowly becoming Brad Armstrong from Lisa.
Mm-hmm.
She's about to flesh wound. No, it isn't. Your arm's off.
Certified Drogo's moment. It's your turn, Drogos.
Hey, it's your turn, Kate. We've been waiting for quite
How
some
long has
time.
it been? I'm so
Quite
sorry.
a while.
I'm so sorry.
We've been waiting for like 3 minutes. It's fine.
Do you know what happened, Drogos?
What's up? I'm sorry.
Ambrose doesn't have an arm.
Oh. Cool.
He is unconscious at the moment.
With one failed death save. For the love of God, hit it with something that kills dead things deader.
Can I just? I don't need all these ads. I posted immediately when I left that I was going to eat.
Left at the best time.
Left at literally the worst time.
No, I didn't.
But hey, the goon squad is all together in the middle there.
God,
Kill it harder!
Brian, please no.
Please no.
No!
I just need to. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it got a crit on Ambrose. Is pretty funny.
I left right after the second attack.
Yeah, no, Ambrose is fucked. Like, I'm sorry, I see no way Ambrose walks away from this.
Well, yeah, I just realized that if you heal somebody who's like dying, do they like instantly get back up, or
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Also, we still have the funny plan, if that's what you wish to go for as well.
Well, alright. Alright, Jarvis is just assessing the situation. There's that Ambrose is literally missing an arm now. Just, oh god, it's gonna be interesting. Jarvis says out loud, and then he's just gonna back up a little bit, look at Hugh and Bowser, and just say, alright, we really need to kill this thing quickly, if you know what I mean.
Then why don't you hit it?
And Juros is going to just look at him, and weak electricity will sprout between both of them, and he'll cast Haze Twin Spell version.
All right.
And after that, I assume that, like, very maxed out FOV feeling happens between both of them.
Yep.
And then Juros going to look over at Ambrose, and she's like, hopefully this helps. And he's going to use 2 of his healing light die to heal Ambrose for 2d6s.
All right, roll for it.
Oh boy.
Are we doing negative HP or just back to 7?
Negative HP doesn't exist, I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
it doesn't.
Yeah.
We went over that. We've
Ambrose.
been doing it wrong. You're just back.
Yeah. Ambrose, you immediately wake up and notice that your right arm is missing and that you are under the Tarrasque. And the words that the Dark Lord said to you right before kind of echo in your mind.
Ambrose is just the
Ambrose is
boss.
just kind of crying. Are his legs okay?
Yes,
Oh, cool.
you surprisingly do not feel any pain right now. Is that all you would like to do, Drogos?
That ends his turn.
Alright.
That's all he can do.
Bug.
Right, let me give him his temporary HP now.
Right, yeah. Thank you very much.
Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna need just 1 second. Alright, so Bug is going to kind of shift past Hugh. To right, I believe here. And then he's gonna cast Lunar Wall on Ambrose.
Alright, go for it.
Now, I think what Bug is gonna do is he's just gonna attack with Fire Phoenix.
Alright, go for it.
Ambrose now has funny green sphere.
Thank you. I couldn't remember what it looked like.
Oh, I can't do it because I don't have it anymore, but it's the funny.
Bug misses once again with Fire Phoenix.
No. All right. Next up is
The Tarrasque.
skeletal Tarrasque. It sees you moving around Ambrose, and is gonna immediately try to stomp you into the ground. You see like this fiery red hatred in its eyes as it looks, almost like through you, like it's looking at a different person.
Help me! Hubris, I don't want to die!
And as Ambrose says this, Humorous, you see him just get crushed under the left claw of the skeletal Tarrasque.
Bug just sort of looks around and goes, "Oh, I played the wrong song!"
What? You can like kind of looks at Bug. You gave him a shield. Was that not the right one?
Oh my god!
Oh my!
Yeah, all of that heroic presence should be on Bug, but don't worry about
Presence warding fucking 8. Oh my god!
it. Do what?
Oh my.
Yeah, look at the resistances now.
Yeah. That's amazing.
So, seeing Ambrose get crushed by this Tarrasque, he was gonna, like, grip onto Extirpation and look towards it and look back at Bug. I guess we don't have a choice, do we?
Nope, we gotta get in there!
I don't like our odds, but I'm gonna give it everything we got for Brok. And, like, he was gonna run up to the skeletal Tarrasque. That's in range, correct, right here?
Oh yeah.
Okay. And Hugh is going to do some very funky stuff here, so give me a second.
In the
Alright.
combo.
Yes, this is gonna be certainly a combo. So as
Wombo combo.
So as Hugh runs up to the Tarrasque, you can see like his like light, like darkish, like white glow around him spark into like the familiar like green flames all around him. He is going to use Fighting Spirit.
All right.
All right. And with haste, this means that I can attack 3 times in 1 turn. So I'm going to use Action Surge after my 3rd attack to make 6 attacks, of which all of which are with advantage.
That's awesome.
So
Do it.
okay, so this is SK1,
Yes.
I got this one shot.
SK1, 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 SK1. 1, 2,
Dude, SK1?
SK1. All right.
It's
Let me
ST1, not
put-
SK.
It's
It's
what?
It's ST1, not SK.
It is ST1.
ST. Okay, let me quickly fix
Skeletal Tarrasque.
Before you
One.
cast,
Skeletal
before you
Tarrasque.
cast that and have to redo all of that.
that. I've
That would be
Suddenly,
so awkward.
Another Tarrasque shows up on the left side.
Skeletal
This
Tarrasque
one's actually
2.
real.
Okay,
The real one should
let me
make me
make sure that
die.
everything here is correct. 1, 2,
What?
3, 4, 5, 6 with the radiant, and then that, and then with advantage. All right, are we all ready for this?
Yes.
Okay.
Here you go.
And as Hugh
Two-handed
like
unarmed
walks
strike.
walks up to the like to the Tarrasque, he holds up the sword, and you just see blinding lights fly everywhere. And as
Oh my god.
and as he like slashes at it, like you to everyone else, you don't even see like Hugh's sword move. You just see like a bunch of like white blinding like sparks and radiance and like all this damage go flying everywhere to just decimate and like maul into it. Basically, Virgil's judgment cut.
Oh my god.
That was basically 140 damage, by
Yeah.
the way.
It looks something like this.
Oh, wow. That is amazing.
And
All
Q
right.
just looks at Ambrose. I was supposed to be the one to fill your
You're
dark
so
soul.
light. And Hugh kind of like nods towards like this like the like haste light glowing around him, he looks over to Drogos and gives a nod and gives a thumbs up to Bug and Balazar before looking back at the Tarask, and that ends his
Alright.
turn.
Bug just gives an
Got it.
encouraging thumbs up, like a dad would off the game.
Balazar.
Also hasted.
Yep.
So heads up, frenzied rage, which means I have 2 rage charges left.
Mm-hmm.
Despite the fact, for some reason, the barbarian sheet does not update your rage counter, so eventually I'll have to set up a custom counter for it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Javelin time.
Not javelin time.
Oh.
You're like the Hiawatha or whatever it's called, like the Chinese thing that would shoot like 100 spears at once with javelins.
Balasar is
Oh, the
also going to
Hwacha.
be brought up next to you.
Thank you, the Hwacha.
Brilliant.
Having withdrawn Razalob's Moonsaber.
Wait, Balazar gets 4 attacks.
Yeah,
Yep.
Balasar also gets a shit ton of attacks thanks to Haze.
Oh, I need to quickly take away one use of action search. I forgot to do that in all that confusion. There we go.
There you go.
Oh, you forgot to give yourself temp HP too.
Did I?
Yeah, you never did.
I can just say attack ST1 for dash T ST1 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 ST1.
Yeah,
right?
you can
just
do
do
dash T,
dash
ST1, dash T,
dash.
ST1, that.
Yeah, just keep on adding dash T and then whatever the monster is.
Wait, 5?
Yes, because fighting spirit is
I know, but
5
still,
every time
5
instead
funny
of
number.
the 6 of heroism.
No, this 5 is the funny number.
Yes, that's right, but attack with an A. The second A.
Attack does have 2 A's.
You have to type it in manually.
Blast!
Just copy and
Just
paste
copy and
it.
paste that.
Yeah.
Alright.
No!
Crit on one, crit fail on the other. You hate to
That's
see
so
it.
funny. There were 2 crit fails. Oh no, there's 1, never mind.
Right. And as you chop away at the head, over and over, like just large pieces of bone are just tumbling off of this. Ambrose, go to make a death save for me.
My death saves reset.
They got reset.
Oh,
Yes.
They do. Okay.
At least they should have, yeah. Okay. Ambrose is dying. Drogos.
I'm actually here for it. Alright, Drogus is gonna be looking at the Tarask and over Bug, because, you know, it's double the size of Bug.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright. And in his hands, the familiar white, orb, the silvery white orbs are gonna appear. And, like, one above and below the Tarask, and one in his hand. And then he'll shoot out the lunar beam from it, which I assume just ricochets between the 2, floating orbs above the Tarask, or skeleton.
Yeah. Alright.
$46 damage.
Fuck yeah!
Nice. And you see this huge blast and a huge chunk of the large, like, back armor, explode off and fall off the side of the tower.
And that's gonna end Tur's turn.
Alright. Bug.
Okay, let me add his. So he's now up
Yeah.
to plus 12 temp HP.
Yeah.
And you have 8 rounds left.
Is Ambrose on the? Is he being held by the Tarask, like in the air?
The Tarask has him, under, his like claw. Yeah, there you go.
I think Bug's gonna do something daring.
Oh no.
All right.
If he were to move to right, I'll remember where I am. If he were to move to here, and then back to there, does that incur opportunity?
Yes.
All right. So, I think not willing to risk like going down, what he would do, Bug moves up to here.
Mm-hmm.
He then, looking at Ambrose's corpse, sort of tries to, with a sort of desperate plea, Ambrose, you gotta get up! You gotta get back in the fight! Just sort of panicked over this very scary skeleton, and he casts Healing Word.
All right, go for it.
Why didn't it make the?
Why didn't it make that noise?
No, Ambrose played it. Joe played it.
Oh.
Oh, you freaking asshole!
Ambrose, you're still under the claw, but again, you jolt back awake from being unconscious, and you're like trapped under the like claw.
This is like against Sehanine when. It's like when against Sehanine when Mo went down like 8 times with his breast every time.
Yeah.
Just let me die.
No death saves for you, idiot.
We're gonna use
And-
all of our healing items on trying to keep Ambrose alive because none of us know to just let him die.
Let him
And-
shrivel up and
Die.
Let it
So-
die. Let it die. Let it shrivel
I-
up.
So, taking out his crossbow pistol, Bug is now going to attempt to shoot the Tarask.
all right.
Oh, Healing Word's a bonus action?
Yep.
It is, so I can't use my sword.
Yeah.
That's why I almost never use it anymore. Because Cure Wounds
I
is
just
better.
didn't know it was.
I can't run up and touch Ambrose, so I can't use any other healing spell. Hey, and for once it connects. So Bug sort of desperately fumbling with Shattuck's crossbow off of his back, sort of points it at the Tarask, trying to aim for somewhere around the head, and lets loose one of his few remaining bolts.
All right. You see a huge chunk of the like lower jaw of the skeletal Tarask like fall as the bolt goes right in between the two bones. Next up.
Oh, wouldn't you add 1d8 necrotic?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
you're right, I would, I'm sorry.
Just go ahead and roll 1d8.
Does
Or-
Necrotic do less or more to this thing?
It has no special effect to it.
Alright, so it just another 4
It does
damage.
4 damage.
As the bolt sort of, some blackness sort of snakes its way up the bolt into the beast.
All right. It's already its turn. It sees that Ambrose is like back
Awake again?
up. Yeah, and he's just going to like squeeze his claw like together and try to crush Ambrose.
Yeah, Bro's just kind of like flailing around. In pain.
Describe to me how you dodge this.
He did like the
It's a
old like rolled
crush.
away.
Ambrose is prone, so it would have advantage.
I don't feel like rerolling. It's fine.
I feel like
Just
killing him
attack again.
instantly.
I'm gonna say Ambrose just kind of climbs backwards.
Okay. Yeah, you all see Ambrose
Actually,
kind of
you'd
like
go.
crawl out.
He would go this way to try to be towards the party.
Yeah.
Nah, this is the only way you can get out.
Okay. Got it.
And he's just kind of like underneath the arm now.
Okay.
I don't know if you can move him underneath again.
Yeah. It just looks weird because the like picture for it is very pixelated. I totally didn't steal this from Roll20.com.
You winked.
Oh my
Yours.
god, essay?
Yeah.
It's the essay man's turn.
So, history of Alaska.
So
That's my thing.
he was gonna again like after that like quick burst. He's still hasted, correct?
Yeah, it
Mhm.
lasts 10 rounds.
All right. So he with like that energy like going around him again is gonna like he's like tired from doing 6 quickly. He's never done that before. And he's sort of starting to like slow down from that, but he's like still very determined, grasping onto extirpation. He's gonna take 3 more swings at it. This is just normal. Well, actually, do I have advantage because Ambrose is where he is, or do I do normal attacks?
I'd say you would have advantage, but it's technically flanking. It's just a
Alright.
weird shaped thing. So
Alright, you got it.
yeah.
And this is ST1,
ST1.
ST1.
It's like glaring back at Ambrose, who just narrowly escaped, and it's not even like looking at you.
And again, he gives like a battle cry. Take this! And he like swings 3 times at it. Yes, 2-handed extirpation.
Oh,
Nice.
bloodied.
And you guys can actually see Hugh attack with like 3 like super quick, like precise slices as he looks at it. Do I still have the GIF of
With
what
these-
it looks like?
With these, oh, I opened TF2 bot detector. No. Okay.
Forgive me for opening TF2 bot detector.
With these 2 strikes, you see like 3 giant cracks, like form all around the like skull.
I think we're starting to wear him down. We need to get Ambrose out of there.
Focus it down. We can grab Ambrose when it's dead.
Balazar.
So would Balasar also get advantage?
No, because it's not the right angle. It has to be like completely
Like
on the
opposite.
opposite.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Thank you for clearing that up.
Mm-hmm.
The same thing again. Hey, reliable damage. You'll love to see it.
Wow.
You-
See, I can't do much, but I hit like a truck.
57 damage.
Yeah.
I know how to do math.
You see the entirety of the right side of the skull crack and then crumble. So there's only like a half of a skull left, but it's still moving as it's like one solid
Balasar
piece.
roars at this thing.
You no longer have to do a death save.
Oh, Ambrose has a turn.
This is a turn.
Ambrose
is
can
just
hit
going-
something?
Welcome.
And do a
Just
death
going
save
to
anyways.
Crawl away from it.
All right.
You have no arms, so you crawl. You can only crawl half as much.
I thought he had one arm.
He has one.
What did I say instead of only have one arm?
I thought that you said he has no arms.
Oh, did I actually say he has no arms?
You did.
Shit, my bad. I mean, if this fight keeps going the way it's going, he's going to have no arms, but
Mm-hmm.
we haven't hit that point yet. You know what would be real helpful here? An F-22A Raptor. Stealth air superiority aircraft. To blow out the Tarask's eardrum.
Yeah. Just shatters from the vibrations.
I wish I could put
Shatter?
All right. I believe the only thing Ambrose can really do right now is crawl, so. And with the end of Ambrose's turn, he is crawling away, the Skeletal Trask is going to use a legendary action.
Oh,
my
no.
God.
It is going to, this is not technically moving. It
What?
should
Harry, what the fuck is
Rotating.
wrong with the F-22?
It's an air superiority fighter, not a fucking ground attack plane.
It is a multi-role
Oh,
strike
no.
fighter.
Oh,
Fuck you.
no.
Now's not the time.
Now's not the time.
Get away from me!
It is going to use the legendary action attack, which gives it a full attack round at the end of someone's turn.
Oh. Hacks?
Axe.
Mods? RDM?
Kill Aura.
Ambrose, it glares at you and, like, even though it has half of a, like, jaw left, it comes right at you. What?
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 That's-
What the fuck?
Wait, you get that's my
What?
stuff.
Yeah.
That's my
Oh,
shit.
because I need to do opportunity attack. Yeah, sorry.
You're about to take my turn.
Yeah. I hate doing this. Okay. S. C1.
Oh, ow.
Yeah.
Ow! Ow!
Go get him.
Go get him.
Go get him.
God.
Oh.
And it tries to bite you with the, like, with the side of the, of its face that's missing. And it just kind of goes right past you, but then it's gonna raise its, claw and try to smack you.
Oh my god.
And it, like, picks you up and just, like, squeezes you, and it's now just holding Ambrose. Like, and it's at this point, it like, stands up on its hind legs, and it's about probably 50 feet tall, standing up on its hind legs. And it's holding Ambrose at the very top. Drogos, it's now actually your
It's
turn.
my actual turn. Alright. Yet again, the silver orb's gonna appear around the skeleton, and just basically just gonna shoot another one of the beams from the silver orb in his hand, and just cast Lunar Beam again.
Alright, go for it.
Are you casting
I almost
the beam
hit
from where
as-
you are?
Yeah. What are you doing?
Doing math.
I'm not. That's whatever. What are you doing?
It has enough range for it.
It has like a 200-foot range, I think.
Oh, I was doing some trig.
Wait, if
Oh,
that thing
13
turned away,
damage, baby.
if that thing turned away from you like that, would it incur an opportunity attack?
It technically just moved its head. It just looks weird. Like,
Oh, okay.
it didn't actually move. I just like rotated it so it didn't look weird.
All
And
right.
then,
Yeah.
and right after this, some of the remnant light from the beam is going to just transfer into Ambrose. He's going to use his last healing light die on him.
All right, go for it.
Oh. 6 health.
Ambrose once again. just brought back from the inky blackness of near death.
Dying.
I mean, is this a strat? Is this a busted strat?
I'm out of die now, so.
And now that it is the end of Drogos' turn, it is going to take another legendary action and
Oh my
attack
God.
Ambrose again.
Do I add his Bug's temp HP now or after its attack?
You can just
You
add
do
it now and then.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's fine.
You are up to 18.
Bug is unstoppable.
So 7 rounds.
I am God!
You're so bad.
You are so... I fuck your mom!
At least it's focusing me, so.
Yeah.
It gets advantage because I'm unconscious.
Oh,
No, you just
right.
woke up. You just woke
Oh,
up.
wait, right, yeah.
I'm also immobile. I'm stuck.
There he goes again.
Once again, it just smashes you. Your bones are just mangled at this point.
He looks like Crow.
Bug, it is now actually your turn.
It is actually my turn. I think the first thing that Bug will do on his turn is going to be to attack with Fire Phoenix. And if Fire Phoenix moves to right here, then it gets advantage because because Bug and the sword are both in the realm of pack tactics.
Alright.
Two 4s.
Really,
Oh,
really bad.
Fire Phoenix is not working right now. So that having not worked, Bug is going to use Bardic Inspiration on Balasar, meaning he can now add a D8 to any attack roll or damage, or any attack roll he wants, or
Awesome.
check.
Okay.
You now can add a D8 if you want.
Only
Hey,
on one-
Balasar, you
only
doing
on-
good? Good luck.
Only on one specific attack, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you would have to add
You
that after the
declared
fact
it.
of all of your attacks. If you plan to do like I do, Balazar, and do all the dash T's and stuff.
Next up is its turn. Seeing that Ambrose is kind of crumbled now, it's still looking at him, and it's gonna try to, it's going to try to bite him.
He is prone.
He is prone.
He's unconscious now,
And
which I think
Right.
automatically gives advantage.
Okay,
Prohibit memory.
and it's a auto crit, right?
Yes,
If it
Yes.
hits, yeah.
if it hits,
hits.
and it would give him automatic 2 death save fails.
Got it.
Unless it
And
did
so-
half his health, I think.
So
No,
it's
it needs to do all of his health to kill him outright.
Oh, never mind.
It is so it's crit and advantage, right?
Yes.
Got it.
And it's weird, so I'm gonna tell you before you put it that
Mhm.
to make it work, you need to do crit on, like dash crit on, and then do
Yeah.
15. Because if you do just crit, it's gonna auto crit no matter what it rolls.
Got it. Okay.
Because I think Ambrose's AC is 15.
It's 17.
It's 7 to do
It will
crit,
only
crit
crit
on
if it
17.
hits.
Yeah, so do crit
So-
on 17. My bad.
Okay.
You can do just dash crit, I think.
That will
Okay.
that will make it auto crit no matter what it rolls.
But it doesn't
but it
mean
won't
it
hit.
won't. Yeah, it won't hit. So it's fine.
Oh no.
Lord.
What I'm saying is, even if it rolls a nat 1, it will still go through because the dash crit.
Oh, okay.
So it needs the dash
On
crit on
17.
17.
Okay. I'm gonna copy and paste this in case it doesn't work.
Oh
He's
my
still
God.
alive! He's still alive!
Yep. But he fails
2
to
death saves.
Death save. Yeah, death save.
He got a nat 20 with the
Mm.
advantage.
Ooh.
That's colon or tilde.
Yeah. Do that twice. Then it's going to attack you with its claw.
How are they
Same
both
parameters.
twos? How have you gotten only twos?
Get that out of here. I hate that so much.
And you see it start to try to pick up Ambrose and squeeze. And with that, you see Ambrose kind of like get lifted up, like, and he's being like squeezed over and over. You see the head kind of lean down, and Ambrose's limp body goes into its mouth. It bites down and rips, and you see Ambrose get split in half, like that one scene in Jurassic Park.
Oh no!
And you, and surprising to you all see Ambrose immediately catch on fire and turn into ash that falls to the ground. Ambrose is no more. Next up is Humorous.
Yes.
Oh my god. Bug?
Bug is speechless. Just
I think
stare
he's
on.
not the traitor. He was gonna run up and hit him 3 times.
Bug
I'm gonna use
looking.
Fighting Spirit with this as well.
Alright, go for it.
So,
And you are still in range, it's weird. I'm gonna rotate it back to where it was, just so it looks right.
yeah, but it doesn't have as much impact because it's scripted.
Let's see, there we go.
The attack man. ST1, ST1, ST1. It's Tyler 1.
Hello, one.
And as he like slashes at its legs, he's just gonna like give a battle cry. Not another.
Alright,
like
and
as he like slashes, he's just gonna like battle cry at it as he like stares up at it.
it's at this point that you see almost every bone starts to form like these massive like cracks. Balazar.
So what? I'll do it after.
What are you doing?
What? Okay.
Oh no, Ambrose.
Question:
Mm-hmm.
should I just do the extra 1d8 damage one time for one of those
Yes.
attacks? Okay.
Yeah.
It's to hit, not to damage.
Also,
Oh, is
don't
it to
forget
hit?
that you also have Savage Attacker as well. I haven't seen.
I
use that in a
do.
while. I'm reminding you of your level 4 thing that you got.
Thank you, Michael. I had forgotten entirely about that. Okay, that attack that did only not the double that one. I'm going to reroll that.
Okay.
Actually, I can just command V. Yes! Yes! Yes!
Describe to me how you kill the skeletal Tarrasque.
The first 2 swings that actually connect, Balasar essentially shatters its forward legs to bring its head down to his level, and he skewers this thing straight through the head. Like shoves his great sword as far up through the side of its skull as possible.
You see, as you do this, like, going down the, like, spine, you see it just cracking and like large chunks like falling off, and all of a sudden you see this like this almost like divinely golden energy emerge from it, and it just explodes. And you see this wispy sort of almost like a tornado of this like golden like energy wisping in the air, and all of a sudden you all see a giant like portal open up in the sky, and it's all sucked through, and then the portal closes almost within the span of like a second, extremely fast, but you all saw it. And with this, you see all of these like red bubbles start to like shimmer, and you see them all like explode with this like bright like flash. You see this one down here is the only one remaining, and you see the advisor fall down, and is kind of like standing right here, and you all hear in your heads,
Well, they got one of you, didn't it? So, I guess I will have to finish the job.
I am going to flay you alive.
Is it possible for Hugh to pull out Brok's war pick, or is that kind of a action on his turn? Like his next turn?
I'd say for the purpose of the story, you can do it.
So he was like, after like watching Balzar kill the Tarask, he was just gonna slowly turn to look at him with extirpation, and he's gonna like let go of one hand and reach and pull out Brok's war pick and hold them both like a cross towards him.
All
I'm
right.
gonna pay for that.
I am going to flay you alive.
And it is immediately the advisor's turn. The advisor's going to immediately move forward to you, Humorous, and is going to make a attack. I can't believe it's its turn.
And as it goes to leap at you with its mouth, as you unsheath Brok's war pick, there's this like glowing, almost molten gold light that emanates from it, and the advisor immediately takes a step back and kind of just glares into it. You see the almost frosted over, like purple eyes just kind of glaring at you. Humorous.
That man is dead.
That man is dead. Drogos.
After witnessing that entire display of gore and literal bone shattering and portals and the advisor moving.
Oops.
Rip. That's getting pinned real quick. No, it doesn't. Drogos is just gonna look at the advisor and then do the like Jotaro point at him.
Mm-hmm.
And as he does, his signature red lightning starts cracking like all between his horns and around his hand, and his finger just sort of, and rather than pointing, it just sort of opens his palm, and a flash of red lightning goes at the advisor, and he casts lightning bolt.
All right, go for it.
It's TH1, yeah. Not TH exclamation point.
Humorous. You see a giant bolt of red lightning hit the advisor right in the side, and you see the like clothes he's wearing around it just like burn into like embers, and you hear a slight groan of pain from the advisor.
And then before Jervis ends his turn, he's going to like air around him is going to like start shifting and like just get like really cold with like damp green mist around him as he sacrifices one of his level 1 spell slots for a sorcery point.
All right.
And then he turns that into a sorcery point. But I'm just going to. And then he immediately turns his 3 remaining sorcery points into another level 3 spell slot.
Awesome. All right.
I'm just doing -2 because it's easier.
Yeah. All right. Bug, it is your turn.
Alright, you are up to 24 temp HP. And you have
All right. Bug is going to run at the advisor.
All right.
Oh no, he saw a body catch fire.
It's just burn. It's just clothes.
There was no actual fire. He just kind of fell.
It wouldn't ignite because that's how lightning bolt is.
Either or, Bug is still upset about the loss of his friend, and so he is going to attack with his rapier and attack with Fire Phoenix. He would have pack tactics. Also, he's flanking. Just use either or. Right? They both have advantage.
Oh yeah, you would have advantage with both attacks.
The rapier kind of coming down, slicing at trying to hit one of the Squidman's mouth tentacles. Bug is just like screaming obscenities, just angry, just flailing at him. And then from behind, the sword comes in for a swipe.
And actually hits.
Amazing.
And Fire Phoenix tries to cut along the back of his neck. Just sort of trying to decapitate him.
Alright. With all of these blows to the advisor, you see him just like not moving like at all. He's just taking all of the damage.
That
the man is dead.
thing is dead.
You hate to see it.
You're
Humorous.
Alright, so Hugh, in utter rage, like you can like hear like the gritting of his teeth together, with the extirpation in his right hand and the war pick in his left, held up like a cross. He's gonna look at the advisor, and like, does anyone know Von Kaiser from Punch Out, where he does like the windmill like spin towards you?
I know what you're talking about.
It's that,
Yes.
but like the flames around him glow even brighter, and so does the orb surrounding Bug, as he's gonna use his last charge of Fighting Spirit. And as he like windmills like towards him, he's gonna slash down over the advisor's head with extirpation with one hand, and try and like slam the point end of Brok's war pick into the advisor's head.
Alright.
So I'll need to do 2 separate attacks for that. So just a funny announcement that I'll show in just a minute. I had my mom make a shirt of Hugh, so I'll show that off in just a minute.
Oh, nice.
So first
Brilliant.
he's
That's awesome.
going to. This is just extirpation with one hand, and it's TH1.
Yes.
TH3 moment.
After like that first slash, he's just gonna let out a war cry and just slam, like try and slam the war pick into the advisor. So that's attack, war pick, target the advisor with advantage. Oh.
You do still have another attack because of haste.
Oh, I do. And after
Yep.
seeing that first one like miss as he's windmilling towards him, he's just gonna take it like down and try and like swing up, like at an angle to like diagonally like shove the like point of the war pick into the advisor's face now.
Alright.
just slam it in between his eyes and just rip it out, looking at him. Like
You see,
yeah.
you see that the wound that you left on its face, like where there would be like gore, you see this golden, like glowing, searing, almost molten gold, kind of start to form around the like wound, and you hear the advisor go,
So, you thought that would work? The only man who can kill me is dead.
and
You're
with that-
right. I am dead.
and
And I'm here too!
You
That-
ain't met me.
it is Balazar's turn.
Balasar sprints around you, and using the using the momentum he builds up sprinting is going to hit the advisor 4 times.
All right.
Hang on.
Uh,
10. I'm going to use Savage Attacker again,
okay,
because I can use it on 1 attack every time.
got it.
Okay. What? Okay, it misses. So I guess that would mean it just does no damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, then I guess
I thought Savage Attacker just lets you re-roll the die.
Yeah, it lets me re-roll the damage dice.
Oh,
So
yeah.
you wouldn't make an extra attack, you would just like re-roll to see if you got higher than the 3.
2d6. And then we'll add the +5 and +2. That's a 6. Is that higher than what I... It
Yes.
It would be.
is what I rolled.
So you do an extra 2.
Hey,
Two
an extra
damage.
2 damage is important.
I thought he only
That's
had Bardic
2.
Expiration for that 1 attack.
Did he use it?
Yes, he used
No.
it the last time he attacked.
I didn't see him use it.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I used it.
Oh, you did? When?
Yeah, because I specifically had to ask a question about it.
Oh.
It was...
alright. It is the advisor's turn. It kind of like glances around, and you hear in your head humorous. Hold on just a second. You hear in your head,
I sense who you care about the most. It's him.
and Bug, out of nowhere, the advisor just like almost like jumps at you, and the tentacles kind of wrap around your neck and hoist you into the air.
Would you like me to make the save?
Hold on. I believe
It's a DC 15 saving throw on intelligence.
And as
Or
I
on
should
top.
mention,
okay. Yeah. Go
should
for it.
mention that the shield, like the light shield around, like Bug, like the more temp HP gets, the darker green it matches, and so
Oh my god.
So I'm just gonna say that the shield just like says no.
Yeah.
as it
Just look
fades
at-
back to a gold color.
Yeah.
Bug getting sucked by the tentacles. He just looks at. Don't care, honestly.
Yeah. You see the like arcing green energy from the shield kind of arcing up, and like with that slight distraction, you like kick off of the advisor's chest and break free.
You're right. You know who I care about the most. But you ought to know that I won't let anyone lay a hand or tentacle on him. Your fight's with me and everyone for what you did, and you will pay.
Bug is grappled though, because he's medium or smaller.
Yeah, he just
Oh,
he just
yeah.
got rid of
So
me.
I'm not
the,
stunned, but I'm just kind of
yeah.
in the pencil.
Yeah.
This is fine.
You are still grappled, but you are not completely stunned. Next is Drogos.
Drogos is
Bug
seeing
being
the
hoisted up.
Drogos is watching the insane like surrounding happen, and he's gonna join in on it.
All right.
It's like the scene from Shaun of the Dead when they're all killing the bartender with the pool stick.
Or like in part 5 of JoJo when they're all kicking and kicking.
I was about to
the
say
street.
that one.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And as Drogos walks forward, his right hand starts glowing with a damn it. Sorry. As he walks over, it's his right hand starts glowing like purple with like the cosmic like fire starting to go around it, and he's just gonna, as soon as he gets here, he's gonna say, "Exarch, better help now," and then he's gonna cast Guiding Bolt at the 3rd level.
All right.
What was it for 3rd level again? I forgot. Is it dash like
L,
3?
Dash L space 3
All right, after the target, or is it before?
after
All
the
right.
target.
At the very end, yeah.
And then when the like flame like hits him, it like sort of just creates this like cosmic sparkling effect all around him, and making it very easy to attack.
All right. Everyone technically has double advantage if that was a thing now, but
Oh my god!
because
Basically
everyone
double
is flanking and
Bug would have
guiding
packed
bolt.
Oh, let me.
Okay,
And
just
attack-
doing attack tactics.
So
Yeah.
Bug has attack tactics and double advantage.
I have
We have
13.
quadruple advantage.
So Bug is grappled, so he has to make a DC 10.
15.
DC 15. Is it what kind of check?
I think
is
it's
it?
dex.
Is it a strength check or is it a dex check to escape grappling?
Oh, wait, I think for monks it can be strength or dex, but I think for you it's strength.
Let me check that.
Yes, I am looking it up.
And your shield around you starts to glow more towards the green color again.
It is strength or dexterity.
Yeah, you get to choose.
Okay, then yeah, it's either an athletics or a acrobatics check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then Bug, I believe, would choose acrobatics because he's small and nimble.
All right.
Athletics or acrobatics. Acrobatics is better, so yeah. So Bug will attempt to get out. What's he have to beat?
15.
15. Ooh.
And Bug does not make it out.
Yeah.
Though with his bonus action, Bug is going to attack with the sword.
All right.
He's just, let me go! And this swipe just kneels a nasty blow, sort of shearing kind of like part of his cheek off, I would say, or where that would be.
Mm-hmm.
As Bug attempts to like free himself, sort of like unclogging a drain, like he's poking at it in certain spots.
Yeah. All right.
And then Bug is actually going to move at the same time as attacking, and he's just going to move over for Balzar.
All right.
Yeah, he not because he's grappled.
The
Well-
sword.
Oh, the sword. I thought you said
Yeah.
Bug will move. And I was like, oh.
Bug will move the sword.
The sword. Yeah. All right. Humorous.
He's just gonna silently just stare down the advisor and just like get a good grip on his weapons as he goes for 2 slashes, like an X mark, like diagonal from bottom left to top right, and then back down from top left to bottom right with extirpation with one hand, and then afterwards he's just gonna come down right over his head again with yes, like that. And then the third one is gonna be directly over the head with the war pick, and that's with advantage because we're all surrounding him, correct?
Yeah, I'm flanking now, so yeah.
Okay, so this is one-handed. Grab it from my
Humorous
funny.
uses
Right.
his limit breaker.
Yep.
That was during haste.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm gonna attack
I'll
him
give out to hit
first,
rage. It's fine.
twice with extirpation.
Full 10 damage, interesting.
And like diagonal towards him, and then the third one's gonna be the war pick.
All right.
If this kills, that would be so like thematic and funny. Okay, let's go. And that one like goes where he was meaning for it to go the first time, like directly into the center of his like bulbous head.
And it sticks right in, and as you like rip it out, the advisor is still glaring at you, but again, his face is now covered in like molten gold. Balazar.
Okay, real quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have advantage because he's in a box.
Yo,
When I attack,
threshold.
when I attack 4 times, do I have to put dash ADV after each attack?
Nope,
Oh, I
just
think
at
you
the
can do it
very
at the end.
Just at the
Oh,
very
thank
end of
fuck.
everything. So after everything, you just put dash ADV. It'll count it for every single one.
Do you want a savage attack or anything?
Ooh. What's the... Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll one of those 14s.
Okay. Be sure to just roll the damage dice. Don't.
2d6, and then we add everything at the end. 9.
You do 2 more damage.
2 more damage.
2 more damage is useful. So
If this kills.
if this kills, and I have officially killed both the Tarask and the advisor, I that's it. I can die happy.
Oh, damn it.
Ah, Zach, why do you have to ruin my dreams?
Lol. Alright. Let's see. It is going to try to, like, choke you out with its, tentacles bug. It is still wrapped
Don't
around.
care, honestly.
No, woo!
Yeah,
Somebody's
someone in the
having
hallway
fun.
screaming.
Someone is having a blast.
And,
Don't care, honestly.
and, let's see.
To make an
No,
intelligence
right. You
save.
have to say "don't care" honestly while suffering from lack of oxygen.
Don't care, honestly.
You did it
Is
again?
Bug-
Wow.
Is
No,
Bug-
Bug doesn't care.
Yeah.
Bug isn't about to be scared by someone using message on him. He's already done that to so many people. He knows the trick.
You see Bug actually like shrug with his like shoulders as he's being choked out by the advisor.
Meh. Whatever.
Nah. Drogos.
Hmm.
Can someone get this thing off me?
Around Joe's hand was so like some lingering blue flames,
Mm-hmm.
and he's just gonna extend his hand again at the advisor, and the flames gonna turn white one final time, with the orbs starting to appear in their usual spots above and below, and yeah, again, Joe's gonna fire off his final use of lunar beam.
All right.
Kill it. Murder it. Yes!
Describe how you kill the advisor.
Oh boy! All right. So as the beams appear, or the orbs appear above and below yet again,
Mhm.
and as Jorgos fires off the beam, he's just gonna say "burn" in the light of the moon, and then I imagine the advisor literally starts melting into golden goo.
You You see the advisor start to literally like melt after the initial blast, and there's this like strange like glow in his eyes, and he disappears.
As he dissipates, removing his grip from Bug,
Mm-hmm.
Bug almost starts to dance, in a way, sort of coming forward. Bug sort of looks at this goo pile and goes, "Welp, off to hell with him!" And Bug's gonna start dancing in this pretty funny way. So, like, he kind of starts snapping at first a little bit, almost going into this sort of shuffle.
As you start to, you hear in your mind, "I told you all, the man who can kill me is dead."
Hugh will like
Uh-oh.
Hugh will quickly like walk up beside Bug and will like looking in such a way that you can't see his eyes, still holding both weapons. He like sheathes them both and then starts mimicking Bug's movements, snapping and shuffling to the side.
They're not
Spears
taking
is
it.
still staring at the spot, and he looks to the right, sees what's going on, and it just shrugs like fuck ever, and then joins in. Trying to mimic it as perfectly as he can.
Sort of,
They are
as they
doing
all
that.
start to do it.
Alistar is like scanning the room, trying to see if where the advisor might pop out.
Does Bug
he-
hear like a footstep behind him?
You see him like reappear like right in front of you as you start to turn around.
Guys, little early to dance.
Damn it! I was getting into it. Can you just die already, advisor?
I told you.
Yeah, the man who can kill you is dead. Alright, can you just die again?
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I have all day, buddy. Like, I don't have anywhere to be after this.
See, and it is Bug. It is your turn.
Bug throws a net on him.
You know what, buddy? I'm done with this. I don't fucking care.
And Bug just hurls a net from his bag on this guy.
Crit net.
So, Bug, as he sort of in one fluid motion, because as he knows where it is in his bag, because it's a haversack, you know.
Mhm.
Sort of as if he was gonna unsheath a greatsword, he just hurls a net onto this onto this mind flayer, sort of just at and the net's it's small but not too small, and so it starts to get in between his tentacles and like his hands if he was reaching them towards it all. It's like getting in the gaps everywhere,
Mm-hmm.
and he's now restrained.
All right.
And so now, having used that action, having used that 1 second,
Uh-huh.
and then sort of trying to make sure not. Actually, yeah. Now that he's restrained, Bug's just gonna back up,
All right.
like sidestep, you know,
Mm-hmm.
over to here, and the sword's gonna follow, like at the ready. He doesn't want to cut or burn the net though.
Okay.
Get him, boys!
I forget what this does. So it can technically make a opportunity attack just with disadvantage.
That's
on
fine.
you, Bug.
Yeah, Bug.
That's
he's just
fine.
walking-
Nat
Bug
20
doesn't
dies
care.
instantly.
He's just walking past. He just casually threw a net. Get him, boys! And walked away.
Rattle 'em, boys!
Grab him, boys.
Just got rid of the temp HP.
And as you try to run, or not run, but sidestep, his tentacles kind of squeeze through the rope in the net and manages to grab the back of your neck. Go ahead and make a save. Wow.
The exact roll is
Okay,
last
okay.
only
time.
made 19s and 20s on the.
Okay, but honestly, I still don't care, but I'm kind of impressed you managed. Can you please get off of me?
And Bug's just sort of trying to wiggle out as this squid man in a net and Bug are just wrestling.
All right. Humorous.
SA.
Hugh is going to, quickly with his haste, going to,
Does that mean he grapples me here, by the way? So it stopped my movement?
That's bad. Hold on.
Right. Yeah.
Ignore that if it shows up. I need to redo the math. So, using the haste, you see the after image of Hugh, stop, dancing, and reach to grab the, you see him grab the hilt of Brok's war pick, and you just see him all the way around to behind the advisor, and he's just gonna in Meet the Soldier where he lands on the point and he backhand swings a shovel to hit the spy.
Yeah.
It's that with a quick swipe with the war pick to the back of his head. Would that be with advantage because I'm on the opposite side of him, or no?
Yes, you are flanking.
Okay. This will be the first attack, is with the war pick.
All right.
Oh, okay, wow. It's like a chain.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait. Oh, that was with advantage.
Mhm.
Never mind.
This is a 2 and a 3.
Yeah, I know, that feels bad. I really want to kill him with a war pick, I'm sorry. And he's gonna target him with... He's gonna target him again. It's like a chain of quick stabs at the back of his head with the war pick. And this one just
There we go.
slams directly to the back of his head through the net.
All
And he
right.
just
So-
rips it right
It
out.
did 1
Is
damage.
the net damage?
Question. No, Michael. I have a. Actually, I guess Zach, you could answer this. I have a very important question.
Mm-hmm.
Is Brok's war pick more akin to the escape plan or the equalizer?
Oh, the equalizer, definitely.
Probably
Equalizer. Yeah.
equalizer.
Fascinating.
Anyways,
Time to buy that off the Manco store.
Oh,
as
Limo
you
Siguana's now playing TF2.
as you
Sorry.
strike it in the back of the head, you hear in your head, "I told you, the only one that can kill me is." And with that, you see this glowing, gold energy kind of lift the advisor up even more, and you see a spectral hand grab the top of the advisor, and you see another spectral hand in a fist just punch the forehead of the advisor, and you see him start to literally crack in molten gold, and you hear the advisor go, "How?
As with Hugh's back turned to him, he's just gonna do the finger gun and spin around and point it towards him, cause you got brocked. Vicious mockery on him.
did Bug get dropped before he got brought into the air?
Yes, yeah.
Well, bud, I guess you can say you've gone bust.
Do I need to
You-
cast Vicious Mockery on him or no?
He's already dead,
Yeah,
so
'cause
it doesn't really matter.
I know, Hugh just turns around and does the purple finger stab and says, you got brocked.
As you see his skin start to crack and turn gold and flake off, you all hear in your heads, "You fools! I was going to stop a vicious cycle that has plagued this planet for eons, but so be it.
Looks like
I
all you
guess
do
this
is
is where
down
my
for
story
hell, bud.
ends." Exactly. And
It only took 1,000 years.
with that, you see him shatter, and the individual pieces of gore burn away in this almost golden light, and the advisor is reduced to nothing.
Gone. Reduced to atom.
Exactly.
Right now, Hugh's doing like the Kaneki meme where he's like looking up from Tokyo Ghoul. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? He's doing
Oh,
that. I'll grab a picture. It's the funny meme that people talk about.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find an image of it right now.
And the net drops to the ground completely unscathed.
Yes. Bug greedily picks up the net.
And with that, combat ends.
Yeah, it was that.
Yeah. So, with the advisor's evaporation, you see this orb down here, the last remaining one, start to shake, and it kind of floats towards the center. And with that, you see it almost burst, and you see Otto fall and hit the ground.
Oh, hi,
Why
Otto.
is it the closed eyes glowing one? I'm sorry.
You see that he is completely limp. He is missing his shoes and his hat.
Balasar is going to run over and check his pulse.
Yeah, Bug's gonna run with him.
Is he down on his? Is he flat on his stomach, or is he on his back?
On his back.
All right.
Bug's gonna help Balazar, give him a medical examination. So get advantage, Balazar.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And Hugh will be on the other side, rubbing his hands together and using Spare the Dying on him just in case.
9.
All right. You feel a pulse, but his skin is ice cold. Almost like he's been dead for a very long time. And humorous, as your energy seeps into Otto, there's no effect.
He was gonna quickly run over to Ambrose worldly, his mind is racing right now. No, not two, and he's gonna run over to Ambrose and just slam his hands down on Ambrose's chest and tries
Isn't
to.
Ambrose ash?
It is a
Ambrose
pile.
Ash.
It is a pile of ash.
Can
He's still
Bug
gonna do it.
He's got a pulse. We got to get him out of here.
Please.
Can Bug
Please.
attempt to see whether something like Revivify would be beneficial to Otto? He wants to do some sort of medicine or Arcana check, something to figure out whether that's the appropriate thing for this situation.
Make a medicine check for me, yeah. And Balzar's still there, so do it with advantage.
A little bit better, but
you start to kind of focus on that spell and kind of look towards Otto, and you have a feeling that there's no use in using it because there's life present.
Well, he's alive in some way. I guess let's get him out of here.
Balasar is going
Humorous.
to heave Otto onto his shoulder like a fireman's carry.
Make a strength check for me.
$13.
Otto is much heavier than before, and as you are kind of heaving on him, you start to hear this crackling noise over by Humorous. Humorous, as you repeatedly try to use your energy to bring Ambrose back from nothing, you're kind of your glow is golden, right? Or
It's currently gold.
Currently gold. Yes.
If there's a change, I would hope someone would let me know.
Yeah. You see this kind of golden energy arcing through the pile of ash. And all of a sudden, the energy kind of starts to turn like this like sickly dark red. And the smoldering pile of ash where Ambrose once was, you see it start to almost like tremble and shake. And you see at the very top of it, the ash start to almost like collapse in on itself. And you see some sort of shape rising out of it. As if like the ash was being condensed into this shape. You see the top of a skull, and soon you see the shoulder bones, the rib bones, the arms, and the legs. The red energy is still arcing, and you see it almost seep into the bones, and the bones start to um, kind of glow this dark red. And you see it kind of arc out, and this kind of web of electricity is around this shape. You see the um, you see the familiar clothes of Ambrose start to form. You see at the top of the skull, uh, long flowing kind of uh, blonde hair starts to sprout. Ambrose, as you are awakened, you see the coalition all staring at you, and almost like they've seen a ghost. And you try to blink to try to like wake up from this strange dream, but as you go to blink, you can't.
Does he like Hugh see Ambrose and like his like he did before? Like he looks normal to Hugh and everyone else.
It looks to be Ambrose, dressed like Ambrose, but his skin and his muscle is gone. You see in front of you a, a skeleton version of Ambrose.
Ah!
There's two of them now.
Hugh like Hugh
Oh my
hugs
god.
Hugh hugs Ambrose. Like Hugh hugs Ambrose and falls like onto his knees, rocking back and forth with Ambrose. Oh my god. I don't know how I
Ambrose
did it.
hugs Hugh back.
Oh my god.
As you
Oh man. I don't know how I did that, but
I
don't
thought I died.
You did.
You are
you
dead.
I think you're
Ambrose,
undead.
Ambrose, look at your hands.
Ambrose looks down, and then he just was like his jaw drops.
Literally unhinges and falls to the floor.
Bug looks at Ambrose, sort of on the ground, and just puts her hand on his shoulder, and in the most sincere voice goes,
Ambrose, I think I know what happened. You got
Ambrose
boned.
tries to gulp. I got what?
You've been boned.
Ambrose kind of looks over and sees Otto, and he's like, "Oh my god!" And he runs over.
He's not dead. Not yet.
While on
Ambrose
his
starts trying to
knees,
go through his pockets.
on Hugh's knees, he looks at Bug. What did I just do? Do I have more magic than I know what to do with, or did I just bring a pile of ash back?
I have
Uh,
no idea what just happened.
I'm just glad he's back. I mean, it's gonna be a little time getting used to, but I think it's safe to say, Bug, that he isn't the traitor we're looking for.
I told you we gotta.
and Bug kind of lowers his voice.
Yeah, I like I said, that's it. Just how you never know. And now we got a skeleton man with another one.
But let's try not to focus on it too hard. I don't even know what's going on anymore, Bug. Let's just go. And Hugh like kind of moves over to join back with the rest of the group.
Did Balasar actually manage to get Otto onto his shoulder? Is he still trying to do that?
It was too heavy. Ambrose, you look through the pockets and you you don't find anything except for like an envelope. And on the front of the envelope, it says to Otto from father.
Ambrose opens it.
You open it up and unfold the piece of paper, and it is completely blank.
Ambrose folds that and puts it in his pocket.
Yeah, quite frankly, I'm pretty lost for words. But we did just kill that squid man.
Come on. We have to find a way to get Otto out of here, but he's heavier than I remember.
I mean, he's on the platform. How do we lower it?
Is no one going to talk about the fact that I just brought Ambrose back from the dead? I mean, we need to get Otto out of here, but what just happened?
Magic.
That was your energy is never that red though. What is up with
That's
that?
what I'm worried about.
I have no idea what just happened, but I would like to leave and go eat a meal.
We could discuss
Oh god,
the whole
I'm never gonna eat again. And Ambrose starts trying to like touch his belly. But he has none.
Bellyless.
Look, we can discuss the whole Skelebros later. For now, we should just probably just get out of here with Otto.
What about the rest of the city?
Ambrose
can
kind
fend
of
for
grabs
themselves.
his head for a second. He's like, I know what I must do. And Ambrose kind of kneels down beside Otto's body. And he sort of like draws a finger in like the dust around Otto's body.
Mm-hmm.
And he places his hand. We will burn Otto today.
But he's not dead!
He's alive!
It must be done. And Ambrose seeps his flaming energy.
As Ambrose tries to do that,
Otto.
Balastar is going to grab his arm and jerk it back.
As you jerk it back, you see this strange, like almost light green energy kind of come from Ambrose's hand and travel through the air, and it kind of envelops Otto in this strange flame, but you don't see him burning.
Ambrose stands up and steps back.
What?
I get Bug tries to put the fire out with prestidigitation.
As you try to, you get the inkling that this is not fire. As you approach, there's no heat to it, and as you try to use the spell, nothing happens.
Ambrose, what did you just do?
I don't know. And Ambrose starts trying to cry.
You see as like Otto's neck like rips.
Oh shit.
What?
See, seriously. God damn it.
So you see as the rip continues down, and you see Otto like kind of like pull his body up, like as if he's like sitting on the ground, and you see his like robe around his back fall, and you see this huge scar going from the base of his like neck, like all the way down to like his lower back. And you see as it starts to rip open, you see someone else's back. You see as Otto's head kind of like jerks forward, and you see another head start to kind of like squish out of the hole in his neck. You see, like at around his knees, they completely bend 90 degrees upward and then snap off. And you see as like this red mass kind of forms into like legs coming out of Otto's legs. You see as his torso finally bursts, and you see a very tall red man with horns start to stand up out of Otto. You would think he would be small, but somehow as he stands up, he towers even over Drogos. And he just stares at you all.
Great. Otto is hiding a demon.
Hello. What is your name?
Humorous whips to Ambrose and looks at Bug behind him. I was right. He's the traitor. And Hugh like unsheaths extirpation and like holds it above Ambrose's head. What did you do?
I don't know.
Who are you working for?
Do not worry. My name is Zogmar, and I have a lot of explaining to do.
How do you spell that?
Oh, you better.
You see him raise his hands above his head, and he goes,
Do not worry. I am unarmed.
If you're anything like Ambrose, then
Forgive
you don't
us,
need
but
to
that
be
doesn't
unarmed.
make us feel any better.
I do not intend on hurting anyone. I've been trapped inside of a child for over 100 years.
Why?
It is a complicated story, but it is time I can finally tell it.
Nice to meet you.
As Zogmar is like saying this, Belisar walks over to Hugh and places a hand on his shoulder and tries to like get him to slowly lower the sword. We can deal
Hugh
with
tries to
Ambrose
fight.
later.
Hugh tries to fight back against Balzar to hold it. Like
Hugh.
he is the
Deal with Ambrose?
traitor. Look at the
That's-
demon he just summoned.
That was hiding in Otto.
I mean, you never know. This guy looks pretty friendly.
And Bug's gonna walk up and try to shake Zogmar's hand.
Nice to meet you. My name is Bug Fungus.
he immediately takes a step back. Oh,
Hugh.
And Otto reappears.
What's wrong,
You
pal?
should not get close to me. Your friends are worried. Now,
I mean, I just wanted to shake your hand, but all right.
And Bug steps back.
if you will let me explain, I am a pyro fiend. Yes, it is true.
and he looks over to you, humorous. I am a demon. But,
Wait, really? That's such a shocker.
yes, well,
And you look more devil-like to me. You know, the horns. That's sorry.
Is there a rock nearby that Belisar can throw at Drogo's? Just like a small rock, enough to get his attention, to like tell him to shut up.
there's a pebble, and you do so. So,
Is it-
Drugos doesn't feel it.
Is there a slightly larger rock nearby? Like a palm-sized stone?
no, it's mostly all, like, brickwork.
That's a hoopla Drogos. Wow.
But Zogmar continues talking, and he goes, Us pyrofiends are quite lucky. You see, from birth, we are quite rare. Therefore, we have more freedom in the underworld. Even the freedom to leave and never return, as I did. Obviously, I could not live like you do in cities and towns, for I would be killed on sight for my appearance. But I ran with a group of bandits, and well, let's just say we raided the wrong place one day.
a powerful mage killed us, and the mage knew of what I was. Pyrofiends are immortal by nature. They can die, but their soul returns to the place they came from to be reborn. So, he trapped my soul in a book. Over the years, it was guarded, making sure no one ever could open it. Years passed. Almost 1,000 years passed. Luckily, I was stolen and, well, returned to, well, Billy Bonk Forest. I don't remember much there. All I remember is seeing through the eyes of Otto from behind those goggles. And I remember his father in there with me, weak and dying from a disease. Like two unborn twins in the womb, I took my opportunity to absorb and kill the evil bastard that killed Otto. His work was researching the fiendish underworld. He was obsessed and his mind corrupted. I have been inside of Otto for almost 100 years. And now that the curse his father put on him is broken, and I killed Otto's father, I am free. Otto's spirit is free. And now, for the first time in well over 1,000 years, I can walk and see through my own eyes. And he looks around at all of you.
That's pretty convincing, I gotta admit. I like you already, not gonna lie. Your name also sounds a lot like my dad's.
Belisar is again looking for a large rock.
Jurgo's gonna go up and shake his hand. Name's Jurgos, if you didn't already know that.
Belisar is again going to start looking for a large rock to throw at Drogos.
He kind of reaches out now and shakes your hand. His hand is extremely hot to the touch.
Jurgos just doesn't care. He's just smiling like ear to ear at him.
Rose hides
Bug-
behind humor.
Yeah, Bug's just confused. He's gonna walk. He's gonna look at Hugh.
I don't know what to think of this. This is kind of weird.
I
He's our
know
enemy.
that Otto had been traveling for a while with you. This must be shocking, but I do
Honestly,
not
not the
know
most
him.
shocking thing I've had to deal with, but it's close.
Yes. And he kind of just stares at all of you awkwardly.
Jurgos like by his side, smiling like this guy's pretty great.
Drogos, why can't you, for one time, agree with the rest of us?
I agree with you on a lot of things. Just
No,
not
you
this
don't.
one.
You try to side with the moon god to kill us.
I was trying to turn on her immediately after.
You roam with by yourself, so you don't have to be near us. Why do you even bother traveling with us? Honestly,
Bug throws his hand up, fed up.
Jurgos just gonna eye him.
Belisar,
go. I want to go eat food.
Belisar looks for Bug to Drogos and back to Bug. He's got a point. What is he?
What else am I gonna do?
Not
I've been wanting to leave, for a while.
Then go away.
Go.
Rather not, honestly.
You said you wanted to make up your mind on anything. Let's just go. How do I make this thing go? And
Bug starts kicking the platform.
You all feel a tremendous rumble as you do so, and you hear distant like clashing of rocks, and the whole tower shakes. I think the tower is collapsing.
Oh, fantastic!
How do we make this platform go down?
I have no idea.
Well, and it's at that moment, Humorous, you feel a slight, like, tangling on the back of your head, and you feel this, like, shining light behind you.
He was gonna like slowly turn around, like halfway, with his sword drawn and pulled out to Zogmar, like in between Zogmar and Ambrose, to see. Like he's just quickly like taking a quick glance to see what the light is.
You see the ghostly shimmer of Brockholdra.
Why? Why? Why must I be tormented? Nothing makes sense anymore. Nothing makes what is going on? Why are you here? I did what you asked me to do. Who was my
Um,
friend? Who was my foe? Tell me.
he kind of, like, walks, uh, up like this and kind of peeks around at Ambrose. Well, you've changed a bunch, haven't you, Ambrose? All right.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Hello?
Earth to Mr. White,
We can hear you, Anna.
Mr. Witter.
Okay.
Hello?
Did you hear me?
Yep.
Um, Ambrose is just kind of like screaming. Um, I I don't know what's going on.
It is confusing times, but I feel the presence holding me back is gone. I think
The
you've truly
advisor's
done
dead.
it. Yes, the advisor is dead.
You
What?
said something about great, greater evil.
I don't know, but usually when you kill the people insane like that, they just kind of shout insane things.
What about the rest of the Underdark? I mean, once the advisor's gone, someone's gonna take his place. I mean, have we really solved anything here?
Well, the the creature that he summoned would have destroyed everything if it wasn't for all of you. Plague Lad has been dealing with, well, the Drow for, well, I don't know, but it's been a very long time, longer than I've been around, and, well, I'm sure they can handle themselves now, especially now that they don't have a leader.
So what
So yeah,
now?
this tower's like collapsing apparently, according to that red guy over there. How do we make the platform to go down?
Now that I can move on, I will grant you some
If you're
assistance.
gonna say you can grant me one wish, I have a different wish.
No, I cannot do that, unfortunately.
Oh,
Humorous. I will not be around after I do this. But, and he kind of reaches his, like, hand out, and this, like, shimmering kind of golden aura kind of surrounds your, like, helmet and makes it, kind of, like, glow sort of golden.
Mm-hmm.
A very good friend of mine used to be trapped in a helmet. When I move on, know that half of me will be in there with you whenever you need me.
But what about the war? Are you gonna be there for that?
Oh, yes, I'll be preparing. Whenever that time comes, I will help you.
But what about him? And Humorous turns back around towards Zogmar. He's obviously an enemy. You said it yourself earlier to watch out for that kid, and that he came out of it. He's our enemy, right? I mean, and what about Ambrose? There's just so many questions.
When I first saw you, Humorous, I thought you a monster. I had never seen a friendly skeleton before. You should not judge a book by its cover. I know nothing of this pyro fiend, but I know that
judging someone on how they look or where they're from, well, that's just ignorant.
Yeah, let's not be like the people in prison. You.
Exactly.
Well, the person who brought me back is telling me otherwise.
Uh,
He'll
Dearest,
live
I don't
for
know
now.
why or how I brought him back, but it's obviously important. There's something as I I don't know what made me do it, but it's obviously important that he stays around.
I'm just gonna declare this right now so that everyone here can hear me. I don't know if I want to be a part of this coalition anymore. Brock is moving on, and he's what really drawn me in. And the only person I have left is Bug. He's the one that I can really trust. And like he places a hand on Bug's shoulder as he like pushes Bug behind his back to like protect him. I I trust you guys, just not as much anymore. Drogos, Balazar, you're good people, good company, but with the things that are going on, I gotta look out for me and mine. So I'm gonna declare in front of everyone, the original members, I'm cutting my ties and announce my servitude to Bug. He is the one who I'm giving my samurai honor code to. I did that back in Morton during Volunder. So you can either accept me here, or me and Bug will all go wherever he goes. But know that I won't follow some dumb fancy rule about keeping enemies alive. I know there's a traitor that is among us right now. So sorry, just saying those words. But I'm gonna be with Bug. So if you try and let that thing get in the way, then you best strike me down. I've spoken my piece. And he kind of like backs up with Bug.
I only got one thing to say here. Earlier, look, the only reason I sit with you is because I like you, guys, all of you. I'd never liked anyone before. I used to just be a loner. I only wanted to go because I've been so obsessed with this whole birthright thing. But the way things have been going with, my whole thing with the god right now, with Exarch, it's the only reason why I'm staying around now. Like, if you guys really don't want me here, I'll leave right now. If you don't,
Okay,
then-
before anyone leaves, can we at least get out of the scary, like, deep cave?
Well,
Let's
I
get
think-
back to the surface, and then we can decide where we go. But we should not split up in the Underdark. It is a bad idea.
Brock, where
He-
exactly would you be taking us? I'm sorry, wait,
Before-
out of character. Did Jared actually hear Brock say that?
Yeah, yeah.
All right,
You
just
can
want
all
to make
hear
sure.
Brock and see Brock and everything.
I just want to make sure I didn't metagame that.
Drogo, stop metagaming.
No.
So, before I help you, I will leave you with one final piece of wisdom. The coalition started for money, nothing else. But it grew. I started to care about everyone, even the people I didn't particularly enjoy being around. The coalition is not about the people anymore. It is not about money. It's about helping others. It's about leaving the place you were at better than before, for everywhere you go. That are my final words. But humorous, I will be inside of your helmet whenever you want to talk. But now I take you back to your home. And he kind of fizzles out of existence. And very soon, you all see this glowing light. And as you shield your eyes and then open them again, you find yourself on a road above ground
And as you kind of glance around, you see the newly improved pyramid that you fought Sehenin.
What time is it?
It is, let's see, it would be,
Day or night?
He mined.
no, it's, it would be about dusk. You see there's like torches lit. There's still some construction crew around, but it seems mostly finished.
Yo, guys, look, it's Fort Vungust.
You're just going to quickly turn to the Zogmar. You might want to stay hidden so the construction guys don't kill you instantly.
It's fine. I hired them. They know
If-
me.
If you would like me to just leave, I can. I do not
Oh.
want to break apart a group that I stumbled
Buddy.
No.
into.
I don't even know what to do with you, honestly. I'm very overwhelmed. I just want to go eat something in my new castle.
Drew's just going to cast message on Zogmar. If for it's worth, I like you already. I've been on you for, well, technically months, but really 5 minutes.
You hear back in your head, yes, this situation is complicated, but, well, I honestly don't know what to do. And you are kind of staring at each other.
Well, I guess we better go check out the new digs, and then you guys can decide whether you want to go. But this fort looks pretty cool. Come on,
We-
Hugh. Let's go check
we
out
need
the
to
new
come up
digs.
with a better name than Fort Vungust.
Yeah, I
Didn't we-
know.
He was like walking with Bug, but like with his back, like to Bug, like with his like sword out towards everyone else as he's like walking with Bug.
We're not going to attack you or him.
Hugh,
At least I won't, for sure.
let's just calm down. We all know I'm invincible. A mind flare couldn't kill me, so why could any of these people?
Bug's just sauntering away, Vince McMahon walking.
Ambrose whispers to Balzar. Balzar, I just want to know that I will never try to harm you. You've saved my life many times, and I will try to protect you even against this Zogmar person if he does anything, but I feel neutral toward him. I don't know. I'm apprehensive.
Balasar just kind of gives Ambrose a sideways glance through his mask and proceeds to follow Bug and Hugh.
Ambrose follows behind.
I will wait outside for you to make up your mind. Or I shall leave. It is up to you.
I think we should get to know you first before we send you off.
I do not think. Oops, I do not think that matters if you know me. It seems my appearance alone is driving me away.
You know what I did to you, to Otto, to free you. I just got this weird inkling in my head.
It seems you possess special powers that you do not know of yet.
Ambrose just kind of like looks at his hands like, ooh.
Yes, it's must have something to do with my resurrection, because I possess the same power. And you see him wave his hand, and this like yellowish green fire kind of like engulfs his entire right arm, and he kind of waves it through the air. and he starts to follow you all in to the fort. You see inside there's almost like a main like chamber as soon as you walk in. It has a bunch of like tables. There's a like mini bar stocked in one corner. There's like uh places for like board games. There's like decks of cards. You see down the hallway, there is a like sign that says like bedrooms, and you see at the end of the hallway there's stairs going up as well.
Belisar immediately walks towards the bar. I need a drink.
See, it's stocked with a lot of different kinds of like alcohol.
What is the strongest thing there?
Straight absinthe.
You see that there's a pretty large like bottle of like dwarven ale that looks pretty nasty.
Belisar immediately pours himself a glass.
Okay.
No, he fills his canteen. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
He fills his
Got a
water skin
flask.
with it. Yeah. Instead of a water skin, Belisar just has a flask.
Bug has found the kitchen with you and is just making himself a sandwich.
All right.
What kind of sandwich?
Probably like, I don't know, deer meat. Just like smoked salmon or something.
By now, he was sheath extirpation, and he's just carefully watching over Bug and everything in the room, like scoping out the place.
Well, cool new digs, but I think we're gonna need some time before everything smooths over.
We need some time. I mean, just think of everything that's happened in the last 4 weeks. And now we have so much more to worry about. I can't even tell you what happened last week. And now Ambrose is like me, and I don't know if I did that or there's a lot of questions. All I know is
Yeah.
I just need to keep you safe.
I just wouldn't worry about it. We'll figure it out. I figure take some R&R, get to know everyone, try to figure out if the thing in Otto's a good guy. Try to just feel everything out. I figure a week of R&R and we should be all right.
It just feels like we lost so much. I mean, I thought Ambrose was gone. And as much as I
We
never...
all did.
Oh, hey, Bowser, I didn't hear you come in.
Food. I have been subsisting off rations for several weeks.
Is there
Yeah,
like
what do you want?
Is there like a fridge or something in the room?
There's
I don't.
Fridge?
there's an enchanted
I feel like
fridge.
anything would be in like an
There-
ice box.
It's
There's a
enchanted
meat locker,
cabinet.
I guess.
There's a like ice box, yeah.
It's an
Hugh kinda,
enchanted
like-
cabinet.
Hugh kind of like points his thumb towards it and just kind of looks back to Bug. There's
You
just so
want something
much.
like that? Bowser, you want like some smoked salmon, some jerky, like
At jerky, Belisar's head perks up.
yeah, it's a cabinet to your left, upper one. Go inside. There's a little like curtain rod kind of thing. It's all hanging on there.
Thanks. Drink. Belisar extends his flask.
No,
Belisar is
I'm,
already drunk.
I'm
No,
good, thank
Belisar
you.
ain't quite drunk yet.
I feel drunk enough. Think I need to go to sleep.
Fair enough.
You see or anyone in the main lobby sees Zogmar kind of walk over to one of the tables and like sits down and kind of stares at the like deck of cards, kind of picks them up and kind of looks at them.
Ever seen deck of cards there, Zog?
I have not.
It'd be quite fun if you know what you're doing.
What are they for?
Mainly just playing games, like card games and all that. Sometimes gambling.
I see.
Can Belisar find an armory somewhere?
There is a room like upstairs is like a bunch of like differently sized rooms for different like purposes. Um, and the first one on the left, you walk in, and there's a bunch of like racks for weapons, and there's like a couple of like swords and like daggers that some people have left behind for you.
Balasar will begin making use of this room, putting weapons he doesn't need in the racks and taking a dagger.
Okay.
Jorgos is gonna call out to Bud. Oh, by the way, Bud, thanks for hooking this up. Do I owe you anything for it?
What?
It comes with an armory!
Yeah, I know. Do you know how much money I spent?
Bud, what do I owe you?
Don't worry about it.
How much is owed?
We can talk about it later. I figure a week of R&R before we do anything else.
All right.
How long even is a week anymore?
7 days.
7 days.
24 hours in a day.
What even day of the year is it? I know we're in.
It's soon after New Year's.
What were we doing a week ago?
Let's hope there's a calendar in here.
I think the festival just happened. I honestly don't know.
What
I
year
think
is
I
it?
want to
Down
subscribe.
there.
It's 1400, I thought.
All right.
1400.
Yeah, that sounds correct.
What?
How do you even have hair? He just like points at Ambrose.
I don't know. This is all new to me. Does it fall out? Did you have hair?
No. I mean, I had hair when I was living, but
You were dead for like. Were you dead for a while before you came back?
how do you
what? It
know?
has been that magic comb that I brushed my hair with.
Maybe because Ambrose thinks his hair is important to him as an individual.
It is. My luscious locks are. Well, they're not locks, but my luscious hair is
I am
lustrous.
going
You totally silent locks.
I am going to scalp you.
What?
Amber,
I'll
it's
scalp
Salazar.
you
My
and take
God.
your hair.
I
That
do
was
not
my
have
weapon.
hair, I have scales.
I will force you to grow hair and then take it.
And I am still
That's
taking the burnt bits out.
your first scale.
Ambrose kind of
Can't even tell you're
fluffs
very
his
nauseous.
hair with his finger bones.
That's why having horns is way simpler.
You see Zogmar still at the table, like look down and like rub his like forehead.
You only got horns, no hair.
What'd you say?
Juris the Zogmar. Pretty sure you only got the horns.
My
I know nothing about Pyrofiend, so.
Our hair is made of fire. And
Oh.
he points to his fire mohawk.
Oh. That's
And
pretty sick.
He also points to his eyebrows, which are also like it looks like hair, but it's like fire.
Juris just nods and like, alright, it's pretty cool.
What do the bedrooms look like? Like, are each of them different, or are they all like identical?
Depends on what Bug said. It's kind of up to him. Bug is the one who gave all the instructions, so. Bug Wongus.
What's up? What?
Matt had a question if like all of the bedrooms were like the exact same or if they were like different. And I'm just gonna leave that up to you because you gave the instructions for the construction workers.
Yeah, like a brief synopsis of each of us. So I would assume that they might have made different ones for different people. You might have to go, find them. I don't know what level they're on.
I think they're over here, and Balasar is going to go to where he thinks he saw something that's in bedrooms.
They're on
It's another armory.
They're on the like ground floor, like a hallway off of the main like entrance like chamber that has the bar and tables and stuff.
Okay, Balasar will open one of them and try and figure out whose it is.
As you like look in, you see that like all of the like sheets are uh are like velvet, and like the like carpet is like a dull sort of like orange. It's a very like fancy looking room.
Ambrose, I think I found your quarters.
You mean my room?
That's what I just said.
Oh, sorry, I'm not used to that, I usually live in a room, not quarters, and Ambrose, like, walks over and opens the door, and he looks in.
Um you see the room that I like described. There's like a large like twin bed in like one corner, and there's like dressers, like a place to do like makeup off to one corner.
This is just my dorm.
Skeleton makeup now.
For disguise kits.
It's perfect, and Ambrose, like, runs over, and looks in the mirror, and then just kind of gets sad.
Only 10K a year.
Balasar will walk to the next door and open it.
You see that there's like the ground is like textured. You see like it's like a really bumpy like floor, and there's like a like droopy looking tree in a pot in like one corner, and you see a much smaller bed in this mostly like green and black painted room.
This is either supposed to be bugs or autos.
What was that? And Bug's gonna kind of walk back from the kitchen into the main room and down the hallway.
I'm not quite sure if this is yours or if it was supposed to be autos.
As you poke your head in, it kind of reminds you of like a swamp, and you see a tree that you recognize from like down south, like native to down south in one corner.
Yeah, no, this is definitely mine.
They made you an entire habitat.
Yeah, it does appear like that.
Balasar walks and opens the third door. He's just gonna do this for every door.
Yeah.
And they're all on one side.
It's like some are like across from each other, but
Is it like Ambrose and Bug are on the same side, and then are the next two like? Did you have a idea of how
Like
you
a cross or something?
Mm-hmm. I was gonna leave the design up to you, Brian.
I am currently MS painting everything you say so that I can design it around it.
Okay, yeah, I like it was your idea, so I want to have you actually like make it. So I don't want to describe too much, but
Describe whatever you want. No, it'll be fine.
The next one you see, there's very unique looking like architecture, like where the trim at the bottom like connects with each other on the bottom of the walls. There's like many like arches, and you see like a large bed in one corner of this mostly painted like black and white room.
Dro goes, I think.
Jerry's just gonna poke his head in. He's like, "It's this it?"
You're really not quite sure.
The others have been relatively easy to figure out, so I imagine if we find out who the other rooms belong to, we can go from there.
Yeah, process of elimination. May as well.
Balasar goes,
Michael,
the
that's
fourth door.
In the fourth door, you see a mostly like purple and brown painted room, and in the very middle is a small sort of like statue of like made of metal of like a dragon.
Maybe this is yours, Jorgos.
Oh boy. George's gonna actually poke his head in and see the dragon statue, and just his eyes just widen and start glowing. He's like, "Yeah, I think this is it."
Okay, then that means I guess I found your room.
I don't think he was going to be using it though. During the whole thing with Bug.
What do you mean?
We chillin'.
Yeah, and Hugh kind of like pokes into the room. Is
That
anything familiar to Hugh?
the room we had found prior, not the one with the dragon.
Yeah, the architecture kind of like reminds you of your hometown of Great Valley.
Hmm. Like, are the floors like matted too? Like most like
They
Japanese
are,
style? Yeah.
yes.
Okay.
This
There's
does
also
look
a
nice.
corner. There's also a corner of the room that's kind of like boxed in the I don't know what you call it, but it's
The
the
blinders like
classic like
shades.
yes, like the
Mhm.
classic like sliding like transparent sort of
Mhm.
doors.
I wonder how they knew. That's the thing that gets me. Every single room is tailored to a person, but I was with Bug when he bought for this, and he didn't say anything about special like rooms. And
I paid good money.
that's a little
I heard they were
worrying.
the. I heard they were the best. Nah, I'm sure it's fine.
I haven't told anyone where I come from. That's what gets me.
Maybe
I
it's
mean,
No,
bad.
you heard.
Vines.
No, you told me.
the thing
No,
Juris
with
just smiles at you.
I only told you a little bit.
Pretty sure you mentioned it. Now's not the time to drop that in front of everyone. I don't think. Let's.
the thing you have to
Humorous.
consider is this place was tied to us before we had it renovated, so maybe the Rums just kind of did that.
In your head, humorous, you hear like a echoing voice go, I had some extra energy once I teleported you. I took the liberty of trying to make it more comfortable.
Hugh kind of like nods.
Well, anyways, I guess these are our rooms now.
Balasar will walk to the sixth door.
I guess I'll use this
In
as my meditation
Or
room.
the fifth door, I'm sorry. Not the sixth door, the fifth
Yeah.
door.
Balasar
In-
thinks it's the fifth. He cannot count.
um in that room, you see as soon as you walk in, the floor kind of drops like uh like about 3 inches down, and in this kind of mostly tan painted room, uh like at on the ground is like 3 inches of like sand on top of the ground,
I think I found mine.
and there's a bunch of
Pretty sandy.
very fancy looking like engraved like weapon racks as well on one of the walls.
Bug's gonna kind of
Balasar is
walk.
down.
Oh, what's in your room? Ah, Bug. What is
Sand.
this?
Sand. And Balasar is going to drop down into his room.
All right.
What's up with the sixth then?
I don't think
Oh,
there
that's
is.
probably for. Oh.
As you open
I'm
the
just gonna
door,
look at Zogmar. Oh,
you see a child-sized bed and a mostly vibrant purple painted room that kind of hurts your eyes.
you're just gonna look at Zogmar. If you want, you can stay in my room until we fix it.
No, I have an idea.
So what's the
I
bag?
guess there's always time for renovations.
We'll fix it. Don't worry.
Well, hang on my room. Zogmar, feel free.
Nobody happened to find any sort of note in Otto's belongings or anything.
Note.
Ambrose goes into Otto's room and starts like fishing around.
You see, there's a couple of like drawers and like a chest, and you do not see anything in there.
This is very important that I find that. Nobody can look at it. Just if you see it.
What is that supposed to mean?
What are you looking for?
Just like a piece of paper that belonged to Otto. I don't know. Maybe it's gone. It's probably gone.
All right. As you all start to check out your rooms and the rest of of Fort Vungust,
I'm just want to say real quick. I'm curious. Didn't we like this? Didn't like Bug decide that wouldn't be called that? It would be called like the Temple of the Coalition of some or something.
Yeah, no, he just calls it that because he doesn't really care right now.
yeah.
All right.
That's
Yeah,
just
I just
shorthand.
want. I just want to make sure that was like an actual thing.
There's
it's not called
it's
Fort
not
Vungust.
actually called Fort Vungust, but there are some dwarves working on like the outside of the building. But
I'm sure we'll have a sign later. I told him to call it something. We'll figure it out.
unless
Whatever
there's
they put on
any-
the sign's what I put. I told him at the time it wasn't Fort Vungust.
The last thing Belisar is going to do before he turns in for the night is he's going to take the dagger he got from the armory and is going to scratch into the wood of his door very crudely his name, so he can
All
remember
right.
which one it is when he's drunk.
Can you can you make a intelligence check with disadvantage?
And
As
I
in
have to make
D&D images.
It's fine. Doesn't matter.
who cares?
By the way, Michael, that shirt is so sick. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
14! Yeah!
You start like engraving, and you take a step back, and you see Balazar, Balazar.
Close enough! I'll
All right.
deal with it in the morning.
Belisar canonically changed his name.
That is
No,
a mahogany door.
No, Balasar is just too tired and mildly drunk to deal with it right now.
On the
Bugs
bright
just-
side, a Z kind of looks like an S.
It's a very sharp S. Let's put it like that.
Bug is just looking at this mahogany door that's just been brutalized.
Like a very. Is it like a really nice door?
Yeah.
See, Balasar has no regard for like nice things. Balasar is more comfortable with things that are damaged and or bare minimum.
Well, since everything's in crazy town now, apparently. Bug, how you feeling?
I'm hanging out.
Did you see me do some magic stuff back there?
Yeah, good job.
You want to start a band or something?
I'm thinking we start a band or something.
Okay. I mean,
You
everything's
hear
gone.
Why is this a story of Blues Brothers?
through the
me and
door.
Brian actually were talking earlier today about how if Bug and Hugh started a band, they would be like the Blues Brothers.
Through
Bug is
the
Dan
door of
Aykroyd.
Balasar's room, you hear a very tired, and I'll play the tambourine.
Why not? What do you want to call the? What do you want to call the band?
Well, you're after that. You're pretty sure you hear Balasar fall over onto the ground and pass out.
Let's see.
Like he doesn't quite make it to the bed.
I'm thinking like I had a couple in mind. I wasn't sure what you were thinking though. I like let's see, I got Bards of the Crypt.
That's a little ominous.
Bone Breakers, get it? Cause bones and bone breaking.
No, not that one either.
What about Joy in Demise? I like that one.
Ooh, that's kind of like a play on the word disguise, but
Yeah, a
it's
little bit.
demise because you're the joy and I'm demise.
Dead.
I guess I'm dead. Yeah.
I was actually thinking the
Sure,
opposite.
let's go with that. We'll
I
be-
figured because you're so happy because I murder people.
I'm rarely happy, Bug. You were like the only thing that makes me happy anymore. like he like puts a hand on his shoulder. Sure, why not? Anything? He was gonna like loudly like call out through the temple. Anything else crazy to go on today?
Hugh, how do you sleep?
You
I can't
don't.
sleep.
That's the thing. You don't. And
What?
he like slams his door shut. That's the
Wait,
thing.
wait.
You don't.
If Hugh and Bug's rooms are directly next to each other, couldn't we just like remove that wall?
We'll figure it out later.
And Bug slams his door.
All right. The rest of you in the hallway see Zogmar walk past and open Otto's room, and you hear him just go, "Ah, I hate purple."
Dog, you sure you don't want to be in my room?
I am going to be in your room.
Nope.
I have stared at purple for 100 years.
Feel
No, he
free,
can't
bud.
go for him.
I-
Bug
I-
opens the door.
Did I hear someone saying they weren't gonna go in the purple room?
the purple room is the forbidden room, Bug.
The purple room is punishment
Listen, if you
for
don't go in that purple room,
sins
I'm gonna
coming
get
in.
upset. I paid good money for that room, and someone is gonna use it.
We'll make it the guest room.
Yeah, perfect.
We'll repurpose it into a training lounge or something.
Bug just closes his door again. From behind the door, as
You're
Bug
sobbing.
screams. He lets out all the screams of the past week, the frustration, the anger that he's been hiding behind his smile. Bug is done. He retires to his room to go to sleep.
Balasar raged so hard that he has nothing left in him but
Sleepy
complete
mode.
terror. Like he just
Ambrose,
he wants food and drink.
I assume Drogos and Zogmar could both go into Drogos' room.
Yeah, you see him go into like one corner and like sit with his back against the wall.
Is
And
there
you see him. Mhm.
is there any like other furniture other than like the bed in there, or like anything that like Zogmar could like anything padded? I guess or cushioned.
Not exactly padded, no. But there is like other like furniture around, but
Sorry, it won't be the most comfortable thing. So
I will be fine.
it's probably better than being inside a child.
Definitely.
Ambrose knocks on the door.
Yeah, what's up?
Ambrose like opens it and he says like, can I sit here in a moment? Just talk with you, Zogmer. Maybe we can go for a walk so we don't disturb you, Drogos.
If
Whatever.
you wish to.
And Ambrose like,
You're taking my
Yes, it's
roommate,
the-
dude.
Don't worry. I will be back.
I don't care.
I do like this room.
Jerry just smiles at Zogmar.
Ambrose tries to find his way to like the roof.
Oh, okay. Going past like the second floor, like armory, and the other like random rooms there. There's another set of stairs that takes you up to the roof, and you see that they're still in the middle of like working on the roof part, but there aren't any dwarves up here, so that most of them have probably started to wind down for the night. The sun is like just about to go under the horizon.
And if anybody else has something to do, I'll let them go first.
He will just be in his room, like sitting on the bed. He has his like shamisen up against the wall, and he's just reading through Galera's book. He hasn't done that in a while, and
Okay.
he's just gonna make a religion check to ask for guidance in what he should do next.
Balasar is just kind of organized.
I will use blast. I haven't used that in a
That's-
while.
Would you had so long? Watch another now. Never
14.
mind. Thank God.
You feel this kind of like uncertainty, but for the moment you feel like things are finally winding down, and the advice from that Brok gave you kind of echoes around in your head, but you're still not quite sure how to think or act. But it does soothe you, even if it's just a little bit.
All right.
Um,
Then he will just kind of like, after reading for a little bit, he's just gonna sit the book down and just lay in the bed and just turn to face the wall. Not
All
sleep,
right.
just face the wall. That's what he can
Yeah.
do.
Okay.
Balasar is organizing his weapon, all of his stuff into the various lockers and weapon racks he has.
All right. Anything else before we cut to Ambrose and Zogmar? Because that'll probably be the end of this campaign. All right.
Bug has gone sleepy mode.
Okay. Zogmar is right behind you, Ambrose, as you go up onto the roof.
Ambrose kind of looks around and not seeing anyone. He kind of like turns around to look at Zogmar. So, you were trapped in Otto,
Yes.
and I've been. Don't play me for a fool, Zogmar. Um, I know something is up, or at least I think something's up.
What do you mean?
I've been protecting Otto, and I think I know why.
It
You,
seems like he wants me back for some reason. Even though I have no interest whatsoever in going back to my home.
hmm. Well, I am bound to his will, so
Well, no matter what you do, I am not going back.
I see.
Though, I am not opposed to helping you. You see, our powers are unique. I don't know how or why, but you've been bestowed the knowledge of the way of the long death. I was once a master in this technique until I was killed. I remember most of it, but I still have much more to remember.
It has been a very long time,
Yes.
if you are indeed telling the truth. Um, I will converse with. I have a question.
Yes.
Did you ever call him Sparkles?
No. That's a joke.
Right.
Only those who are afraid of his true name call him that. And I am not afraid.
I will talk with the Dark Lord at some point and see what he wants done with you.
All right.
And we shall go from there.
Hmm. Tell him I'm not interested in anything. I never was. And he starts to turn around and go back down the stairs.
I will see you in the morning.
Yes.
I was planning on cooking for everyone tomorrow. Do you need to eat?
Yes. It does not matter what, though. I do not care.
Okay.
And he-
Ambrose goes downstairs. Like a few minutes after he goes, so it's not awkward.
Okay. Drogos, you see Zogmar enter the room, sit down on the floor, and his entire body bursts into this like yellow green like fire. He's just on fire on one side of your room, just like staring, like well, not staring. He has his like eyes closed.
Huh.
Do
Alright,
not
with the burning
worry.
guy.
The fire will not burn anything I do not want it to.
Is that how you sleep? Charmed by fire?
It is how I soothe myself.
Alright. That sounded not trying to judge.
I can stop if you wish me to.
No, it's fine. It's honestly kind of relaxing.
And with that, as everyone settles in for bed, everyone getting used to the extremely drastic changes that have happened, not only in the past couple of hours, but the past couple of weeks, as you've gone from Bresson to across the giant lake, to Volunder, to its crypt, to the Oracle's castle, down to Mortem Dur, down to the Underdark, and back up, all to tell the story of Brok's will. And that is where my campaign ends. I hope you all enjoyed it.
That was amazing.
That was great.
It was
Yeah.
good. That was very good. A long time
I can
ago.
play D&D now.
You can.
I lose that right.
Bye.
I'm a little sad that Otto had to die. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what's the funny? Is it alright if I tell them about how long we've been holding that?
Oh, how
Or-
long everyone
my
knew.
5
Okay.
months.
Since-
Over 5 months.
Yep.
Oh, okay, so when Brok died, Zach came to me the next day, and we're like thinking, I'm sorry that Brok died, you know, things happen, and it's like, do you have an idea for your next character? He's like, yeah, it's a little weird, though. I don't know if you'd be okay
A little
with it."
weird, though.
So pitch the idea to me. Me. Okay, yeah, sure. What's your idea? Okay, so I have this little gnome child. His name's Otto. I'm like, oh, that's cool, like the Lunlex, you know, Jerome, and like that. Yeah, that's kind of cool. It's gonna be cool having a smaller like party member there. And Zach's like, no, there's more. Oh, okay, so what's like his like gimmick or whatever? Actually, he's harboring like a very old demon inside of him. I'm like, I'm sorry, what? Yeah, like keep it a secret from the party, but he's gonna be like inside of Otto the entire time, and Otto himself is a joke character with Zogmar being the real one. And I'm just like, oh wow, how long do you want to hold on to that for? Until he dies, until Otto dies. Oh, okay. Or if he like gets enough necrotic energy flowing in him, then
Yeah.
then he would change there. I'm like,
If
oh,
you-
that's kind of cool. And then he brought the idea of like remorse, because like
Which we'd never
you
used.
never
yeah.
used, which is kind of sad. Which was like, you know, how I gave him soul drain, like auto soul drain.
Mhm.
Every time he would have used that and killed something with it, it would tick up his remorse counter, and if it got to like 100, he would auto change into Zogmar.
Yep.
Which also
Nice.
explains the whole thing with the Sehanine, where Otto's like, "Where's my dad?" or whatever, and she shows him the portal of himself.
It's
Mhm.
also
Literally.
it's also why Otto got no XP.
Mhm,
Yep.
Yes.
All
he was-
okay. If
yeah.
you
paid close attention to Otto's sheet, he never got any XP,
Mhm.
and instead all of the XP actually went to Zogmar the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Yep.
Well, that's cool!
And all of that stuff was kept secret since Brock died. Think how long that's been.
And then
Yeah,
I
That's
don't know
been
when.
like
I don't know
almost
when.
a year.
It was
Yeah.
only
5
for a
months,
while. Only Visa, me, Michael, Zach, and Joe knew.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So,
I don't know when you told Joe.
I was the first. Well, he was the first to know.
I think we all knew
Thanks.
just like little parts of it, like different parts.
Yeah. I never told anyone like the whole like thing. I just
Mhm.
told people that I needed to tell, like But
There is so much to unpack with him. I'm excited.
yeah.
All right, everyone
There's so much
knows.
to unpack with the party in general. It's like
All right,
after
everyone
every
knows.
campaign, we get into an argument and the party is on the verge of splitting.
Can I just say real quick? Everyone knows that Zogmar's a monk, right?
Yeah.
Way of the Long Death.
Zach, randomly, Zach brought me into a voice and I was like, "Hey, I need to tell Caden something." I was in a noise channel before the end, and he was like, "By the way, you might have to bounce around 2 monks," and then left. I was like, "Are you serious?"
Fine.
Also, fun fact: the
Just want to point that out. All the skulls for
great.
today's session.
The whole idea of Ambrose dying and coming back as a skeleton, that whole idea, Joe came up with last night.
I figured. I was wondering why you two were alone
Yep.
in the Discord for so long.
Yeah.
Joe, I've gone into jail from a long time ago. Does it have to do with jail? What's in there?
No.
It doesn't?
Plans have changed.
Plans have changed. Interesting.
Okay, so now,
I'll let him
a question I need to ask is: does Ambrose now have to change his sheet to align with his new race?
I have actually already done that.
Okay,
Yep.
so what
He
type
has
of
made a
skeleton are you?
completely-
I noticed all of your changes and
gonna
trying to
post it.
update.
Yeah.
Because there's multiple types of what is he? Fiend touch skeleton. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And oh my god.
He's waved the long death
Way
now.
of the long death now.
Oh,
Did he go
Zombie
down
Ambrose
a
the
few
Third.
levels? He went down a
Yeah,
few levels.
he died.
Yeah,
He
He
died,
did die.
yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wow.
He also doesn't know how to use Way of the Long Death. So.
Also, his columns are screwed up and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that.
Oh, I just
Wow.
did that because it's not letting me import
To add a
it
custom
right now.
race, add it on the race info tab.
very fitting now, Joe.
Oh my gosh. Does that mean Hugh's gonna have to spend some
He has
time
no
to
speed.
teach?
Interesting.
Is Hugh gonna have to teach
Oh,
Ambrose how to be a skeleton?
Yes.
Yeah.
Looks like I'll have to teach you how to be skeletons.
This look at
zombie
this
Ambrose.
net that Bug just found.
It was so stupid, that net thing.
We're gonna all end up on
So
Mr.
funny.
Bones Wild Ride.
Yeah. Can't
By
believe
the end of-
the advisor was killed by a net. You hate to see it.
I love that the net got a net 20.
Net,
Yeah.
shut up.
I'm so
A skeletal dragonborn sounds terrifying.
time for
That's
Bugs
just
to
a, that's just
examine
a
the net and
bootleg
find
track glitch at that point.
Okay, one
It's
thing
time
I
for
gotta
Bugs
ask
to
is,
examine the
Picture of
net and
Ambrose.
find pieces of the advisor shattered in it, making it do damage now.
I just
does Ambrose get the stuff from God Touch Skeleton? Does he get a cleric cantrip and stuff like that?
Yeah, he's just a God touch, but we just renamed it because it sounded cool.
you probably just still have to add all this stuff, like
Mhm.
the custom race.
Yeah, and he'll need to figure out what he wants his cleric cantrip to be.
Mm-hmm.
My God.
So Mike,
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Just
wow. I was very scared with the Tarask fight, but
You only quote unquote killed one person.
Okay, so
Yeah.
now the standings for XP are
Oh,
way different now.
I completely forgot to say that everyone does not level up, but they get half the XP they need to
go to the
level
next
up.
level.
Yeah.
oh god, what's half of
Yeah. Good luck
Half of
with that. That's not my
23,000.
job anymore.
What?
All right, so
Um,
it's 5,500.
No,
Come
to
on.
your next
Have to-
level.
yeah.
So for Balazar and Drogos, it'd be half
Oh, yeah.
of.
I think we have our first Patreon question that's real.
Oh God.
Oh God,
We have an actual patron?
we have an actual patron.
We
Yeah,
can't.
We cannot hear him. What did you say?
Give me the microphone. Yeah, we're gonna get
Oh.
really close.
Whoa.
All right, we're gonna get
Took the
really
mic,
close
bro.
to this because you guys can't hear me. All right.
Yeah.
We can hear you.
Okay. Compared to a real Taurus,
What?
how
I can't hear what you're saying.
was a blind Taurus?
I can actually show you the actual custom
Like
thing
stab.
I did.
Oh,
Yeah.
Thanks for
I
quoting
can actually
twice.
show you
Thank you,
all-
Drogos.
I can actually show you all of them now.
And before you go over that, for the video purposes, because I'll in the video with showing off
Mhm.
the XP like I usually do for every campaign.
Yeah.
So the standings goes from I'm gonna go from highest level to lowest level, and since you went by like benchmark level ups,
Yeah.
assume everyone that is at the same level is of the same like power because they'll have the same.
hmm
So our most experienced player that's been on the top every single like session has been Balazar, level 7, 75 HP, and behind him is Drogoz, level 7, 58 HP. And I'm also ordering them. If you have the exact same HP, I order by who was there first. And since Balazar initiated the first conversation back in Nuln, I put him in the
Yeah.
front. So it goes like that, which is why after Drogoz is Humorous, level 6, 76 HP, highest HP in the party.
Full level behind, too.
Mm-hmm. Then behind him is Bug, level 6, 51 HP. And behind Bug is Zogmar, level 5, 43 HP, and he has the highest AC of the group with 18.
Jesus Christ!
And now Ambrose was right behind Drogoz on the standing, but now since Ambrose is now a corpse, he's dropped down to the same level as. Actually, does Ambrose get half the XP?
Ambrose is at 10, 20,
10, 20, 50, but Zogmar's at
Yeah.
6,500. Does he also
Oh,
get
sorry.
half?
There, he was just
I-
dying horribly.
Yeah,
Give him quarter XP.
yeah, I'll give him like.
Okay,
quarter.
So
then
13. Okay, one three. That's 375. 375 divided into 3 parts.
So
125 XP.
Can you say that again? Sorry.
That's like 125 XP.
Oh, okay.
He got because he needs 375. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it'd be 1,250.
Okay.
and that means
So
that
he's at
Ambrose
1150.
would actually be above Zogmar at level 5 with 44 hit points, and the lowest AC of everyone. With,
It's broken right now.
so it is in 13.
No, it's not.
No, everything's busted.
I think
right
he
now.
still has to do all of his race, his like new
Yeah,
race
yeah,
stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the stands. It goes Balazar, Drogoz, Hugh, Bug, Ambrose, and Zogmar. Also, a thing I should ask as well, as due to the nature of being a skeleton now, does Ambrose have to change his name to be a bone?
Oh, he probably should.
You
Oh my
should.
god, is this the
But
lore
that
with
would break
skeletons
We need to
now?
do a poll. We need to do a poll on which
Yeah.
bone it is.
Do a straw poll?
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to share critter.db now.
All right.
Am I allowed to vote?
Sure.
One sec. I'm looking at the bones of the hand.
I still really like how Hugh
kids.
went absolutely ham and did how much damage to the skeletal Tarask? Like 136 or something like
it was-
that.
Yeah, it was something crazy.
I'm
I'll
so
just
glad
start.
that Savage Attacker has finally come in handy.
I
Yeah.
want to see the anime.
I like
and
Scaphoid.
watch.
Oh yeah, so here's the raiders from the very beginning of the campaign.
The
They
one
were
Balasar threatened to rip their wings off.
Yep. Their lore is that
Hey, we find SGI? That's insane.
yeah, I know, right? Their lore is
Dude.
that they're literally just raiders. It doesn't matter.
Scaphoids. That sounds like a slur.
Challenge
I
like-
6.
I like
Yeah.
Scaphoid Jorgensen the first.
That's only wait. Admin cards only had 55 health.
Yep.
What
They just
did?
had a armor class of
I don't want to
18.
be the nose bone.
That's in the hand.
Oh. Never
You're thinking the Scaphoid,
Uh,
I'm pretty sure.
It
It's
cannot be
immune to
charmed.
hideous laughter. I love
Yeah,
that.
and is immune to hideous laughter.
Oh, come on.
Literally countered.
Literally.
You know, fireball. He could do fireball twice.
Yep.
Who could?
This
The
guy can do
adamant
fireball.
watch.
The adamant
Oh, yeah.
watch.
I like how you
Um,
made something specifically so I couldn't fight them with hideous laughter.
Mhm. He is
I
like
don't, I don't think
better
I've ever.
slow fall.
You haven't used
as
hideous
well.
laughter in a very long time. We've been using vicious mockery.
Bug doesn't have it.
Didn't-
No,
yeah,
Bug
didn't
doesn't
you-
have it anymore because he's not a Three Stooge. He's a TED Talk. Remember?
What?
I'll explain later.
There's so much lore with Bug.
Yeah. His legendary action was disappear.
Also, can we talk about how the compendium is now complete and it ended at 9/11?
Yeah. Yep.
One
Bronze
second, I have to put a
Lodge.
picture of the falling man in my
The
compendium.
tower fell down.
Oh my god!
Oh my
it
God.
really did!
Oh,
Oh, silent
Oh
image of-
God,
I should have
no!
done the silent image of a Cessna or something.
The
Of a
did the
Cessna? What do you
coalition
mean?
A
do
KC-46 extender
Oh no.
slams into
It doesn't-
the advisor's tower.
That's why it was so bright when we left. Oh my god, it makes sense now.
It was a fireball from all the jet fuel.
Here's the
It's
clockwork
not funny.
dragon.
Are you recording still, Michael?
Yes, I am.
Oh
no.
no.
Good.
We
We're
have
gonna
to
get
cut
put
all
on
of
like an
that
NSA
out.
list.
Yeah, probably.
Siege
You have to-
monster.
No,
What?
I don't know.
Yeah, Siege Monster is a
Double
thing.
damage.
I don't know who.
That's what Tarasks have.
Yeah. It had a,
True Knight. True Mate. What?
yeah. So
Oh,
If
you were
you-
trying to make it so it was different from Drow.
So yeah, if you just do Drow Knight, it adds like a Drow Knight from the player's handbook. So
Oh.
they were called Drew
Drew.
Knights and Drew Mage.
I was so
Was-
confused.
Was that their name? Was Drew?
No.
Roman
They're
Drew.
I
all
think I
named
suggested
Drew.
Would that mean they?
Yeah.
Would that imply they are all in fact clones? If they're
Uh,
all Drew, are they
Hmm?
clones?
No.
Center.
Can you kind of explain
Yeah.
like what were they, the
Quickly
gold
not
watch
even
or the bronze?
The bronze. These.
Yeah. Were they like just
So-
thralls and like the advisor had like direct vision connection, like a
So-
hive mind?
Yeah. So the advisor he had like the special ability to like when he like sucked someone's brain out, he could like transfer their consciousness to like objects. So he enchanted suits of armor with the people that he killed, basically.
Dude,
Oh,
my god, that
um,
means the amount of brains just to make an
Mhm.
entire army. Oh my god.
Okay,
And-
that brings up a question. What were the intelligence saves for in Valunder?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah. What were they?
so that was the advisor peering into your mind and reading your thoughts.
Yeah,
Oh!
I figured
That's what I
that.
thought.
I thought it was until the advisor came around. I thought it was the Oracle of Arcana.
And until, let's see, every dream everyone had was caused by the advisor as well.
Didn't you say the
Um,
advisor had an actual name, by the way?
I was going to make one, but it doesn't
What?
really matter.
Can,
Is
can
it
I ask
Billy
a question?
Bonkoid?
Yeah, it's just
Was
Billy as Bonkoid.
the hallucination of Mo that Balasar saw on the elevator down into the Underdark, was that also the advisor?
No comment.
No comment.
Fuck!
Haunted by.
Were any of the Mo hallucinations caused by the advisor?
No comment.
Also, no
comment.
comment.
They were all caused by Bug.
Yeah.
I was
Uh,
just doing a very strong, vicious mock.
when-
Damn it! Wait, does that mean it was the advisor's fault I got piss in my wounds?
The first
Maybe.
time Brok ever came to you guys
I
in
just
the
want you to know that-
graveyard in
I
Valunder.
just-
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
just want to say that upon hearing I got piss in my wounds, Harry has just looked at me with a worried expression.
There is context for that, but I don't know if I can do it.
You just need to depiss his wounds real quick.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
just need to de-piss him. It's fine.
Can Bug
Okay.
help me deep piss my
Well,
wounds?
I think that ends this episode of All's Fair in Love and Warm.
Well, he resists a bit at the
Please
end.
stop.
Some fun facts. When Brok first appeared in the graveyard,
That was the advisor.
that was the advisor. That was not actually Brok. Brok only came to you guys once you killed the advisor for the first time. Let's see what else.
Was the Mango Man?
So did he say that was like a traitor? That there was a traitor that the
No.
advisor did?
No,
No.
that was the
Oh.
King
That was
of
actually-
that was the King of
Yeah.
Atrophy telling Hugh that back when he left in my campaign.
Yeah. Let's see what else. The mysterious person in the graveyard during all that was a adamant watch. Watching you guys. There was an alternate universe where you fought him. That's pretty funny.
We
Here
fought
the
him
oracles.
instantly. Oh my god.
Yeah, here are the oracles. Here's the Oracle of Arcana. Here's,
So-
What does it take to find a transparent PNG or whatever?
I know, right? It's just infinite pain. Yeah, here's his quarterstaff. 1d6 plus 1
10d4th
bludgeoning plus 10d4th on
It
hit.
didn't hit once, too.
I know, it's sad.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the
Warhammer was-
saving throw on the strength. What the
Yeah.
heck?
Yeah.
My god. Oh, yeah. I remember you took a screenshot
Yeah,
of that.
same with
Yeah.
the wisdom saving throw
It
here.
literally
Yeah.
broke everything.
Yeah.
No, that
Uh,
E300
here-
means
here
it's
it
to the
is.
that power.
Yeah.
I like to imagine that the Tarrasque we fought had the transparent squares alongside it.
Yeah. Yeah, here it is.
Tarrasque.
It had a natural armor of 12 because it was giant and pretty much impossible to miss. Hit points
506.
506.
What do you mean impossible to miss? Bug never hit it.
Mike
True.
missed it like
That's
4
pretty
Except
times.
for shooting with a gun.
One charisma? Why?
Huh?
What do you? Why
It's-
one?
It's bad
Shut
at
up.
conversation. Let's see. It was immune to. It was immune
I
to
couldn't-
charm. That's funny. I
I
completely
couldn't use
forgot
charmed
about that.
person
Oh well.
on it, damn it.
Yeah. Oh well.
It's
Let's
so
see.
funny to do, though.
Doesn't
It
know any
was
languages.
vulnerable
What's the
to
point?
radiant. That's why he was doing so much damage.
And that's why Lunar Beam was good.
Yeah. I changed this at the last second because
Was it originally 2 bite, 1 claw?
no, it was 1 bite, 2 claws in 1 turn,
Oh.
and I changed it to 1 bite, 1 claw because the damage output on that was way too.
It had insane deeps.
Didn't even have a legendary action called like die.
Die. Here's the advisor. It's basically just a
A mind flayer,
illithid.
but slightly stronger.
Was it
Yeah.
the like? Was it like the improved mind flare, like the wizard one?
Basically, I added the this isn't an actual legendary action, but the prediction of the advisor are never wrong. Only a final blow with Brok's war pick can the advisor die.
Oh my god! What?
Wow.
If we
I did
didn't
that for
bring that, oh
thematic.
my god.
I did
Yep.
that to be thematic.
Honestly, I had figured that out that like only Brock's weapon was going to be able to kill him. So
Yeah, 'cause he
basically,
was literally
if
saying the
Michael
one.
didn't like at least try it, like gave up at some point, I was going to have Balasar like put 2 and 2 together and yell at Hugh to use the war pick.
Yeah.
Bug,
We
Bug
talk
was
about
getting the
how
Bard's
much
Babajack
How
ready.
much
I love
Matt
how you can see the torture
has, like,
dance is
predicted.
open in
Oh
the top
my!
left.
Do you remember when, like, in the first 5 minutes, that Otto showed up, and like he was acting weird? Matt was just like, "Oh, he's probably possessed by a demon or something."
Yeah.
Yes.
Can we just talk about
Can we
that?
just talk about
Yeah.
how Matt has predicted my entire campaign the week before it actually happened? He predicted that Otto was possessed, and that when
Matt also
Sahanine-
made some predictions about the lemures during mine.
Yeah,
Remember-
All right, Matt. Describing
Remember-
abilities was my campaign about.
That's
Remember-
about gay dragons or something. What?
All right, Brian, only you will get this. You know Angel's Scaly Wings. It's just that one for one.
Oh no!
Okay,
No,
okay.
don't
Dating
do this to
sim
me.
campaign.
Do not do this to me.
Dating
What else
sim
did Matt
campaign.
The
predict?
It's
reason
just
I
that one for
cannot
one.
I will make
Any
Bug
guess
dress up
the
like the
reason
American
I-
classic.
Caden, the reason I cannot make any guesses about your campaign right now with any accuracy, even as a joke, is because you've done one thing that no one else has so far. You've kept your fucking mouth shut.
Yeah, I don't plan on ever saying anything about it until it starts.
The thing
It's
is,
just gonna be a dating sim.
Zach,
That's gonna be really upsetting.
Brian, Michael, Zach have all, prior to starting their campaigns, said something.
Yeah, you gotta give hints. You gotta tantalize
It
them.
was never anything huge, but it was always enough for me to make jokes about. But there's only so many places you can take a joke when they're being that vague. So it always ended up being right. Once your campaign starts and we're 1 or 2 sessions in, I have confidence in my ability to somewhat accurately the
I think you will have confidence. You have somewhat confident ability on Wednesday. That's when my first teaser is going to be going out for it.
I feel like once we're 1 or 2 sessions in, I'll be able to predict basic plot points, and from there I can start predicting things.
Yeah.
Remember when we first went into the Underdark and Matt jokingly said, "Oh, we're gonna fight the Tarask or something dumb like that."
Oh, rude.
God. Wait, does this mean I get server owner? Oh god, that's scary.
Yeah, here.
Like,
Lord help me, I'm drinking Dr. Bob tonight.
before Brian's campaign
Put that in
even
quotes.
ended,
You want the picture? I can find it again.
before Brian's campaign even ended, Michael mentioned something about his campaign was like, the idea for his campaign was stupid, low effort. It was basically tying up a loose plot point that no one cared about. And I immediately thought, what loose ends have we left from previous campaigns? And immediately I went, wait, what about that time we just declared war on the fucking moon? And sure enough, the minute I said, "Oh, are we going to war with Sehanine? Are we fighting Sehanine?" Michael went, "God damn it, Matthew!"
I had a vague idea of Michael's campaign because I remember him mentioning a while ago that it involved the moon god. Like,
yeah,
I was the first one
because I guessed it, and he went, "God damn it, yeah, it does involve Sehanine."
I was the first one to guess it though, because Michael, he's like, "Oh, you want to hear a hint?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And you gave me the name of it. You are your own worst enemy. And you were like, "Can you guess it?" I'm like, "Is it like Legend of Zelda 2?" And you went, "Yeah."
And I was thinking of like Secret of Mana, like the clones of yourself that you fight. That's my inspiration.
Yeah, I was
thinking.
Oh, yeah, like
every map I've ever made.
Please
oh,
show
yeah, where was the demo man on the last map?
Show us all
I looked for so long to find the demo man on the last map, and I couldn't find him.
There
I will
not
be needing
one.
this soon.
It's random where he
like places him in the maps.
You all found this one.
Yeah, everyone found the demo man on the docks.
The one in Balloonder was the problem one because
you had to make it because it was 2 pixels.
Yeah.
Brian, I'm curious.
I started on a Play Glad map. I haven't finished it.
Brian, I'm curious. What plot point did I guess involving the Lemures?
I think you got something about the barrel transport correctly, because I remember, like, the whole idea was
that's all I can see every time I look on the map now. Like how he's instantly go there.
You fools forget that I took a creative writing class.
This one was funny.
Yeah, because he was because you just revealed him for
that part.
It's so sad all the Among Us is gone.
Yeah,
well,
this one had like
also just look at all these things.
I tried to delete as many as I could. I'm sorry.
Where's the crypt? Here it is. That's
that was when the first time Ambrose used the time warp
turned him into a blood stain.
Did you just delete
this is a bucket?
Show Harry, man. Wow.
Oh, so Zach, by the way, on this map specifically, fuck you and fuck your color wheel puzzles.
I like how you
solo that casually when
I'm colorblind. And you chose a color puzzle as a demo man.
I didn't pay attention in art class.
Pretty funny.
Brok break.
Oh, hey, it's a Hugh room.
Is there
Oh,
any
hey,
Oh, yeah,
among
Hugh
us?
room.
it's that
Hugh
puzzle that
room.
took us way
Oh, that's
too
where
long
the
to
Sharon
figure
came from.
out.
Yo,
Hey, this is
delete
where
server? What does this button do?
this is where
Oh,
Scally
no.
came from.
Yeah.
Also, can we talk about? I love that no one mentioned the electric shamisen.
That was
Pretty good.
great.
Honestly, we've seen weirder.
Oh
What?
no!
Where we
Oh, I
actually
remember this
fought
room. This
the
is a good boss
dragon.
fight.
Oh,
What is
right,
up with groups
where
1, 2,
where
and 3?
Ambrose got Balasar killed.
Also, can I mention something? Can I mention something funny? That last fight, Hugh didn't take
Mhm.
damage.
Bruh.
I think the only person to
Drogos
take
hasn't
damage
taken
was
damage in so
Ambrose
long,
and Bug
too.
took damage.
Look at all the
Yeah.
Everyone else got off scot free.
There's so much. Did they ever see how many Among Us I drew, Zach?
No, I mean, look at all
Look how
this.
many Among Us there are.
Among Us, Among Us, Among Us, Among Us, Among Us.
There's
Look
so
at this
many.
big one.
I drew a really big Among Us.
Among Us.
Among Us.
Dude, all the green lines.
The imposter. Make sure
These-
to vent.
Can we just talk about how impressive it is I can do this? Because since it's Fog of War, I could not see the last line when I drew the next line. So it's all guessing.
Throne
And I've gotten
room.
so good at drawing
stuff.
Among Us. There's another big one Among Us on
I
the
think-
statue.
For battle map wise, this was my favorite room.
All of
This-
your
this
maps
was
look
good.
so good.
I like
This
Bug's
is my
assassination plot where he just put an IED underneath
That
the
was
chair.
so good.
Literally just became Republic Commando.
hmm
All
Bug-
of your
Bug
maps
put
are
a-
so good.
A
Get me an
gunpowder barrel
explosive
underneath
solution,
the
Deltas.
throne right
Oh, yeah.
there.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Look at this.
hey, it's
This
where
is
we
our
were playing
world
The one shot.
whatever it was.
Oh my
Where
god.
where Sevatar
Back
spent
to
half
this.
that fight
Yeah,
sitting in the
here's our
tree
world
line
map.
taking pot shots at things.
Mm-hmm.
We started here, made our way
I
down.
can't believe
to
Patsy
here.
died.
Made our way up
This
these
is so
woods.
Wait, what's up with
sad.
Chester
and
now
got
that...
right here. Then went over
He's
here,
still around.
and we are currently
He's just vibing.
here. After making so up this way, over here, back here.
So hold on. Is basically each campaign like a separate storyline that
Yeah.
you
Yes, that
follow?
follows
It's
off
like
the
a new
back.
Yo,
arc.
Mimering, what are you doing here? What's up,
A
bro?
different
Literally.
person. A different person
Uh-oh.
DM'd each campaign.
Yo, Mimering.
Rip my man Maximus.
Don't...
So sad.
Look at
I like.
Why is it-
I
what's
like.
up with
Are literally
wait,
got
I'm sorry,
loading
one
in the
moment.
back wall.
I'm
I like how when
explosive. in
Everyone
his
be quiet for a
chest.
second. What is up with Lion King 1994.jpg? What is... Look at the bottom right.
Oh, that was on Brok's like the
What
main
is
menu.
that?
I said
Hey,
main
it's
menu,
Maximus.
like the waiting screen. Remember?
It's main menu.
It was.
Oh,
the,
right, it was that.
that with Brock's face over it.
So,
Oh, that's right,
Zach,
John.
I have
That's right. Drop kicked a drow in the face and killed
This is
him.
the best. This is
Zach,
my favorite
Bug-
part where
Hang
hang
the
on,
Mine.
demo
guys,
man
guys,
is.
guys. Zach, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
The cart that you had me roll a perception check on at the end of this fight after we killed all the two drow that were carrying it in the mind flayer with them. You had me
Mhm.
roll a perception check. Was Otto actually in the back of that cart?
If you had chased after and gotten good rolls, you could have saved Otto, yes.
Fuck!
Wow.
But no one chased it, so I was like, well,
Bug was too
Guess
busy.
he's
dog
dead.
borrow claw.
This is my
that
favorite.
liter-
This is my
was
favorite
that
rumor
the
that demo
only
man
chance we
is.
had to save Otto?
Oh, can you show
yes.
Zygote Mar?
I love
Oh,
the demo
yeah.
man in this room. It's
Zygote
so funny.
The official name of this is Zygote Mar.
That's what I thought.
Mhm.
Can
I
you just go
DM'd
to
Zach when
Maximus for a
this thing
second?
showed up. I was like, "How does he fit into? How does this thing fit into Auto?"
What
It's
does-
like it doesn't.
What exactly caused that thing to show up? Because did Otto's dad like open the book and read it?
Yes,
He
he
opened
was
the
dumb
box
and opened
and
the
he
book.
came.
Okay, I was so confused.
I'm so upset that Pinhead can't come anymore.
because
And
the way you described it,
game.
we handed the book to like a secretary.
yes, and she went back and gave it to Otto Billy Bonk Sr.
Otto went to walk out of the room. His spine exploded and the building fell down around us.
So
I have something to say with this too, which is funny. We were talking about
So-
when Crow was a thing.
that was a hologram of Otto. He was back with his father. What you saw was Otto being killed by his father.
Oh,
Oh,
But all you saw was Otto.
Oh,
And his
It's
father was Zogmar?
so
Well, no.
Rip Maximus though.
so there are literally no survivors of Billy Bonk Forest.
Only one, and that's Ambrose Jorgensen the first.
first.
And that's funny because
That's how. Dude, that's
Crow.
how he
Wait,
called
wait,
the peasant
how?
uprising so
Oh, right,
easily.
yeah.
Yeah, the power of
Crow.
demons.
So when I made Crow, Zach had told me make the most busted OP thing ever with a premonition that they're gonna die. I'm like, oh okay. So I made
Zealot
I made
barbarian.
Zealot Barbarian Crow, and then he told me that it was like Zogmar from the past, and that there's no way you'd be able to kill him. I said, okay, but this is my character, and I explained everything it does. He's like, okay, either it's a horrible battle that's just back and forth and it's like epic, or you kill Zogmar way too
And ruin the
early
entire
and ruin the
canon.
entire canon, and then that entire one shot is not
So
canon.
just
No,
for
is that why you gave him 10,000
10,000
health?
HP.
so just
The
for
one
clarification,
shot becomes part 8.
just for clarification, the big scary monster was Otto's father, who transformed when a bunch of like fiendish, like not fiendish,
Fetus.
like
Fetus.
energy went
Fingers.
into him, like including Zogmar's soul. So it's technically Zogbar, but it's also Otto's dad.
So wait,
But Otto's dad was controlling that thing.
is the reason Otto's dad was described as being like weak by Zogmar, is that because we actually did technically manage to kill him while he was Zogmar? Or not Zogmar, the Zygote
Zygote
thing?
Yeah, so basically, Sevatar, your plague never goes away. So after like some time, eventually it whittled it down to no HP. And with that, Otto's father, about to die, used magic to like put himself inside of like Otto to save himself. But little did he know he wasn't alone in there. Like how he transformed is because he absorbed the soul of a pyro fiend, and Zogmar eventually absorbed him because he was so weak from the plague, and Zogmar was trapped in Otto.
So basically, I did avenge Otto's death, is what you're telling me. Technically.
Zogmar
Technically.
did. Yeah, like
Fuck yeah, none can escape
Yeah.
the Life Eater.
Oh boy, here's the funny Roper room.
That's where I drew. That's where I
the
drew an Among
weirdest
Us Roper.
encounter
The
ever.
weirdest and probably the worst encounter in my campaign.
It was fine.
No one took
It was-
damage,
it was
and
so
Ropers
funny.
are so hard.
The
They're
Ropers
so
are racist.
dangerous. I don't.
We've
I
already
don't understand
established
what
this because they're racist.
If
They have
I
no
ever
power.
if I ever DM anything, the exploding Warforged will come back. They will just be they just will be nerfed so that they won't immediately clear out a continent upon exploding.
Dear God. Hey, this is the ghost I drew of Gustavo.
Yeah.
I forgot about Gustavo.
Gustavo doesn't exist anymore.
Gustavo Fring.
So sad.
Did you unlearn Unseen Servant?
Where
I
does
chose
the
a different song.
teleporter go?
It goes to Mindo
I love
Bearzan.
I love the empty room.
Oh,
I know. Yeah, this teleporter goes to Mindo Bearzan. If any of you knew Teleportation Circle, you would have known that.
It's a 5th level spell though.
Yeah, and you would have been able to go straight to the final boss fight from here.
Wow.
Man,
Without
we wouldn't have gotten our level up though, yeah.
True.
Man, I wonder what's
Um,
gonna happen now that we killed the advisor, like the semi-leader of the Underdark, and we just left.
So-
No, they can figure it out
I
themselves.
imagine
Figure
the
it out.
Ambrose is
Underdark
going back.
will fall
Yeah.
into civil war as various factions vie for overall power.
I would assume that
Slowly
the Dark
whittling
Lord
their
would
own
try to.
forces down until we can go in and mop up the bits and pieces.
I would assume like
Okay.
the Dark Lord would send in an expeditionary force to see if he could take it over without the surface world realizing.
So, did we
That's
actually
being
find
quiet.
all the stupid magic artifacts we were supposed to find in this room?
So basically, how I did it, whenever I thought there would probably be something there, I literally made a like loot pool of things you could get, and
Lord
eventually,
help me, I found the Pepto Bismol wand.
eventually the loot pool ran dry. But you're to Mindo Bears and in the sewers, which there was no loot there. So sewer one. Here's what it looks like. It's like I made these in a super like in a like hurry. So like
No
without
Among Us.
without the fog of war, it looks like you've clipped out of bounds in a video game.
It looks like the back
It's
rooms.
like like all these walls are so lazy.
Not a
Yeah.
single Among Us.
No
And,
Among Us.
Does Drogos like look at the paper?
Oh, he hasn't looked at it yet.
Yeah, he hasn't looked into Otto's notebook. Then here's the finale. I don't know if anyone saw, but I added the touch of trying to give some depth by putting.
Yeah, I saw
I
that.
like that. That
I
was very
I
immediately
pointed that
zoomed
out
in
to
on that.
Harry.
Yeah,
that was very cool.
I should have
I
added
honestly-
some like lights and stuff, but
I also
However,
had no
I
idea that was
imagine
actual ground. By the way, I thought that was just like space. It's
Yeah,
like,
I did
I
too.
didn't know.
I was cautious to jump off.
yeah.
However,
Fort
Zach,
Mungus.
I feel it's important to ask because the tower collapsed. I'm going to assume every building within like I'd
It's a
say
very
few
big
thousand
tower.
of-
No, because it exploded and just fell straight down.
Okay,
There's still a massive shockwave from that.
that's a massive shockwave plus a
Bro,
double.
just look at 20 years
Dear
ago.
God, dude,
If
have you
you-
ever seen footage from the World Trade Center?
Yes,
The entire
like a
undergrowth is
shockwave.
filled with concrete dust.
If you
No, it's
look
it's
in,
fine, guys, because it was this tower was a hologram. It's fine.
if you look in
Auto.
D&D announcements, the thing I replied to, that's the tower you were on. So,
Yeah.
so
Rip those people. I mean, those people are probably
yeah.
all evil. If they're that close, they're probably evil.
I mean, every drow a slaver. That's what they say. So
Yeah. My hope is that the Myconids can now
I wonder if
conquer.
William
I
Peterson
swear
got
to
out in
God,
time.
Zach, the image you used for Mendo Barazan is fucking Komarog
Yeah.
from 40K.
Yeah.
Yep. Most of everything from my campaign, like picture-wise, is from Warhammer because everything looks sick.
Yeah,
So,
that is Komarog, home of the Dark Eldar, which actually are just
drow.
drow. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
That's
they
what
all
attacked
drow.
Bowser's
They're
village.
drow with laser guns.
Have any of you seen Battlefield Earth?
Yeah.
It's a really like bad movie about aliens who like take over Earth.
It's a bit shit.
And I'm trying to find the picture I put, but it's like that.
Oh,
You know I'm
Oh
not
God,
using
Brian,
this, right?
we just murdered Asdrubal Vecht.
that's fine.
Man,
God, his face, dude.
Nothing of value was
what the-
lost.
what the Donnie doing?
What the Donnie?
What the Donnie doing?
Also,
I
there's
love-
a proper look at Zogmar. I don't know if I actually posted a picture anywhere.
I just saw that we just saw the tiny little thing. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll post a actual
I need
picture
to
later.
update Balasar's Hero Forge model.
You know, I'll mention it now. Oh, actually, should I mention? Actually, I think I posted about doing it, but I'm gonna get a commission of like bug fungus, like actually. So that'll be pretty cool.
I saw that in the text.
It's
and
very
that
nice. I told him he didn't have to. It's very nice of Michael.
Also,
Mentioned that was
thoughts
happening
of
while we wrote the
thoughts of
picture.
the shirt.
It's
That's-
so
that
awesome.
It's
is
so nice.
Brilliant.
Wait, is that a screen printing? Where'd you have that done?
My mom has a silhouette machine, so she
I
went out
knew it.
today and got a like. Oh, yes, we did it. We did it, boys.
We did
We
it.
did
We
did the
Dave's
Twitch
my
game for a
advisor.
Just for a second, yeah.
But you know what? We still got it. That's what matters.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah,
We did it.
they went to town today and got like some.
Oh, we can
shirts
see the
in white-
master sheet, bro.
in white vinyl, and then I had my sister like
Sorry.
trace over the hue image, and then we printed it off on vinyl and ironed it to the shirt.
Michael spotted.
So
Amazing.
I am double checking the master sheet to make sure there are no spoilers that you guys don't know about.
I mean, I do plan on wearing that shirt now on every day that we play D&D. So
I'm
Yeah,
liking the
it's an awesome
sideburns, Michael. How long have you been growing out the sideburns?
Okay, so the reason why it looks all patchy, like there's that like spot there, is because that when I had COVID, I was laying on my side for 10 days.
Yeah.
So, like wearing a hat for a long time will make you lose
Calm
hair.
down.
It was like that. So I just kind of lost all the hair on my side of my face, which is growing back. So,
Nice.
used to be a beard. Kind of sad.
Used to be.
So, yeah. I wish that there was a way for me to make shirts for all you guys too, but Yep. So, is there anything else we wanted to say before we end this now 4-hour long video?
I have
To the
Salazar
3 people that will ever
MP3.
see this, be
Yeah,
kind to
I
one
was
another.
here.
Oh, you were here.
I don't know what I accomplished, but I was.
Okay, can we just get a round of
That
applause
is not
for
Balazar.
Can we get a round of applause for Zach for this
For
amazing,
Zach, yeah.
very long campaign with
Sorry it was so long.
No, it's
Ooh.
great. That was
You can't pick up
awesome.
my clapping, but I'm clapping. You can't pick it up from my mic.
I'm trying to clap loud enough that my mic picks it up.
I'm trying to clap loud enough where the RAs won't yell at me, but I can. You can hear me.
No, Belisar is not an elite.
I mean, this is the closest thing I can do to clapping.